Good morning. Nothing, guys. 6:59. Just when work was getting slow. Ooh. Yeah, it's always tough coming back to that, especially a day after a holiday. I do feel you on that. What a wizard, jolly. What's up, Solo? Must have hit on work's a good research day. Been playing a lot with color grading. Ooh, that's fun. Wait, Melting, remind me again what you do for work? What you doing color grading for? Oh, very slow morning, it seems. I mean, it's Tuesday. That makes sense. I have a fear that I'm alienating all my viewers that don't fuck with TFT. No, surely not. Surely people fuck with me still. Surely it's not just the set. What up, Quirky? I'm a videographer, but currently working as a social media creator. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, videography's fun. I never got into it, but there was a time where I was close to trying it out after I took photography for a couple of years in high school. Photography was really fun. But that was right around the time when YouTube was picking up, so I went that route instead. Which I guess is like, I don't know, a form of videography? Not really. Not really. Also small concert gigs here and there. Me in another universe. I love it for you. That's so cool. Is that a dream line that you're on, or are you just doing it for a paycheck? For me, working in consciousness stuff would be a dream, but not attainable at this point. I don't think. I always talked about how I would love to be like a sound engineer or sound mixer. Whoever the people are that handle in the booth, little like mixing bar during shows, I would love to do that. I don't know the first thing about it, but whenever I would get brochures and catalogs of, I don't know, audio hardware, audio equipment, stuff like that in the mail, I would read through it every time. I love looking at that kind of shit. So I feel like even though I don't know really anything about it, in another life, that's what I landed on and not this. Dreamline side hobby, it's so much fun. That's so sick. Maddox, thank you for the 70 months. Also, Story, they were much for the 37. Appreciate the both of you. Thank you so much. Random new web browser, Snaps, Retro, Aiden, Miko, Tulsa. Yo, good morning. I am so, oh gosh. Actually, I did a full schedule reset for tonight. Stayed up 25 hours yesterday. I woke up at 9 p.m. and was like, I have a concert tomorrow night. And there's no way in hell, because I tried resetting it the day before by taking a nap and I just overslept and slept 9 hours. So that didn't work. So I just stayed up until like 10 p.m. and then went to bed. Praying I'm not tired as hell tonight because I got a concert to go to, which I'm excited for. I'm seeing Dayseeker. Dayseeker's the headliner, and Wind Waker's and Say Sixer opening. They're okay. I fuck with their music a little bit, not as much. I don't think I would travel out to see Dayseeker, so I'm just really happy that they're playing in my hometown. It's not my hometown. I don't know why I said that. Playing in my town, not hometown. Hometown would be a little town in California nobody's ever heard of. I don't think I've ever leaked before. Can I say what town I grew up in? At this point, it's been 10 years since me or any of my family lived there. I have no reason to. I guess I was wondering, like, can I? Can you find stuff out about people, like, when they've already moved? It's been a decade at that point? I don't think it's gonna matter at this point either way. Well, it's probably better to not, but I'm just wondering if I said it, would anyone even People can be weird. That's what I'm thinking. Actually, what was the population? I don't even want to say it out loud. What was the population when I lived there? Because it was not a big I didn't live like in the greater Los Angeles area. I lived I'll just say Ventura area. That general like county, Oxnard, that whole thing. I think that's like a pretty vast area, if I understand that. Ventura County. What's the word I'm looking for? Population. 2025. How many people live there? Not Ventura. Dude, AI sucks so much. 830,000? I mean, it's bigger than the city I live in now. 830k? It's big enough. Online records make it real easy to find shit. Dude, it is so easy to find people. It's just probably not the conversation that we want to be having on stream, but man, at this point, who gives a shit? If you really cared enough to find me, you probably could. Dude. If there's any doubt, and asking means there's doubt, don't say it. What if I want a thrill, though, you know? And thank you for the 5 years. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. What's worst case? We find a class photo. Dude, I actually would not be upset if you found a photo of me from, like, high school. Barring how weird it is, I had shiny white teeth. I don't take a lot of photos of myself, or have photos taken of me very often. I think I've had more photos taken of me the last year than maybe in the last 10 years combined. But I don't know, low-key, my high school photo for my graduating year was probably one of the better pictures I've had taken of me. But also, that was one of the last times that I had a professional photo. Chat, what was the last time you guys had a professional photo taken of yourself? Is there a reason that people would do it? Oh, I guess... No, I had a professional photo taken when I was getting my passport done. It was a pretty bad pic, to be fair, because I took a photo before that was pretty good, and I brought it in, and they were like, this isn't going to cut it. You need to be like front of a... Some weird thing, like you have to be in front of like a flat white backdrop or whatever. Like you can't have anything in the background. Dude, I took my photo in front of a flat white wall, but apparently it wasn't enough. So I had to get a new one taken, which sucked because that one was terrible. Yeah, I think a passport would count, but I guess I'm thinking like going out of your way for a photo, like they call them glamour shots still? Feels like a term from Napoleon Dynamite. Do they call them glamour shots, or is there a new for documents updated for professionalism at work? No. What was the last time you guys went out and just got a professional photo taken of yourself just to have it? Not for something, like not for work, not for a passport or a document, but like just to do it. Because I don't think I ever have. Maybe I'm not high enough on myself, but I don't know, dude. My hair's getting better. maybe I'd be cool with that. Never? Really? Literally when I was a child? Never? Is this a wake-up call for us? Should we all just go out and do it? Probably costs a lot, though. Photographers aren't cheap. Right now wearing... What is it? An M? No, it's an M. Me wearing white shorts and I sat in something, so I think I'm going to buy clothes right now. Clothes are good. As a child funded by grandma? Oh, it's cute. $100 to $300. $200, $300 for a professional photo. You charge $75 for a basic photo shoot. What's the difference, like, between... Like, what constitutes, like, a high markup? Post-production work? Get a group of friends and I'm sure it's a fun activity. Oh, that's like photo booth vibes. I love photo booths. I'd probably not even look at the photo out of fear for cringing the heck out of myself. Nah, it's real. But I feel like if you're getting it done professionally, you're probably gonna look good whether you think so or not before it. You're probably gonna look at it and be like, damn, I kind of look good, because that's the whole job of the photographer, is to make you look good. And you probably do. For equipment? You did a world championship music thing and everyone got professional photos done? That's cool. What was the, like, what kind of music for it? Sounds fun. What about Asher? Yeah, I don't know, man. I realized that, like, I don't take photos. I don't take enough photos of anything. Maybe I should more often, but the majority of photos that I take are just of nature. Because apparently I'm a granola. But even on the couple of trips that I've taken in the road trips and stuff, I don't take photos of myself. The only time I ever see myself is if a friend that I'm with either takes a photo of me or like takes my phone to take photos, and then I just have them saved. But even if I am with another person and they take a photo of me, I don't ask them for that photo. Maybe I should. I don't know, I think I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to regret not having taken more photos of myself doing shit. Because even the show tonight that I'm going to, like, I don't plan on having my phone out ever, because I never have my phone out during shows. The extent of me pulling out my phone during a show is if it's in between sets, I'm probably like opening up Pokemon Go or Pokemon TCG to open a pack. And then I just put my phone away again. I don't take photos of anything ever and then I regret it later. No, that's what I'm saying. I think I'm starting to regret it more, but I feel like it takes so much effort to consciously tell myself, like, take more pics. I had a similar realization recently when I was visiting my grandmother and she was bringing out the old photos and I wish I had more. Dude, scrapbooking is a lost art though. My grandparents had like crazy scrapbooks of when they were younger, all these older photos and stuff printed out. It's adorable, man. And I remember when I was young, my parents would ask us to help with their scrapbooking that they would take of us and the family when we were growing up. And I always thought it was so cute. And I'm like, I always told myself, yeah, when I have a family, of course I'll take photos, physical photos. But I don't know. I guess I wouldn't scrapbook because I feel like it'd be weird to put a scrapbook together of just myself. But maybe like a travel scrapbook at least. Because I live in Washington. I live in a beautiful area, and I go walking to different spots all the time. Like I just a couple nights ago, I went out on a drive an hour and 40 away from my house, super far out, just to hit up a spot that I've never been to before that I heard was nice. Now that the weather's getting a little bit warmer, and like I took a couple pics, but not nearly as many as I should have. Should I even take any pics to that? Wait, hold on. I don't think I took any pics. No, I didn't because it was so late at night I didn't care to. Dude, I'm lying. I don't even take nature photos. It's called DCI, essentially Extreme Marching Band. 17-hour days of practice and performances for 3 months straight. Oh, I know exactly what we're talking about. Drum corps, right? I have a couple of friends who are in the drum corps, and they've told me a bit about how it is. Yeah, it's extensive. Yeah, people who are in drum corps, I've heard many, many stories from there, and it seems so intense. But it's something that a lot of people are grateful that they do once they're done with it. I don't know if they're super grateful while they're in it, but I know it's one of those things where once they finish it or move on from it, they're like, I'm so glad I did that. Good place to make lifelong friends. I've gotten a bit better about taking photos of myself, my dog on hikes and such, and in front of our homes the first time we moved in. Aw, that's cute. Jedi, I'm still thinking about that conversation we had on stream a few streams ago about how I wish that I was an IRL streamer. Or at least, I wish I had an IRL setup. Because I would love to do hiking streams. Like backpacking streams. Especially now that the weather's getting nicer. Oh, dude. It's overcast, 54 degrees right now. Perfect outdoor weather. Holy shit. Disguised a little bit of overcast, but still good for visibility. It would be a beautiful day to go out on a hike. If you want to take more photos, a mini camera is so worth. Oh, like a little pocket camera? Maybe that's it. Maybe actually having a physical camera instead of just your phone would make you more inclined to take pics. Did you guys ever used to have those little instant cameras when you were a kid? I don't know if they're still popular now, like they were a couple of decades ago, but when when I was super young, my parents used to always give me those little Insta develop cameras where you like crank it to you like crank the wheel and take a photo and have this giant flash and a sound whenever you take a pic. Those are so fun. Yeah, the wind up, I love that shit. But I don't even know if those are still really a thing anymore. I know Polaroid's popular. Never gotten to Polaroid all that much. It's surprisingly still popular. Are there good brands? InstaX? InstaX cameras. What up, Autumn? Oh yeah, the Fuji films. Oh, I've seen. Oh no, I've seen these. Oh yeah. Wait, these are adorable. These ones, yeah. Analog, hybrid, and digital. Wait, which one's right for me? Analog, hybrid, and digital. Me openly admitting I know nothing about cameras or film. Can you double tap the power button on the iPhone to open camera, or is that only a thing on Android? What does double tapping on iPhone do? Oh, it pulls up Apple Pay. I think the new iPhones have like an action button on the side that you can program to a camera button. Mine doesn't have that though. Yeah, if I want to open the camera, it's just like a little thing in the bottom right. It's like a little button. So it's not as fast, but I'm not about to upgrade my phone for a single button on the side. I feel like I'd just rather get a camera at that point. The modern cameras are crazy and light build. Which would you guys recommend as for like a novice? Just go straight to digital. What is this? Wait, that's so cute. What? It's so tiny. What? Why is it so small? Wait, this is adorable. Oh my god, it's actually keychain size. Are the photos good? Pocket friendly, easy to take with you everywhere. Record up to 5 sets of personalized pre-shitter phrase or sounds. Oh. Micro SD card, shutter button, charging port. This is the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Okay, litmus test. What color are you? I'm pistachio green. I think I'm on the pistachio green or lavender blue. No, I think I'm pistachio green for sure. Yeah, this is so cute. Wait, how much is this? Where you go to buy it? Where do you go to buy it? Can you buy from this website? I want to buy your product. Where do you buy this shit? Do you not buy from this website? I guess you can. Okay. I bought the blue iPhone 17, so I would have to match. Oh, definitely. This is adorable. What other kind do they have? So these are the hybrid ones. This looks expensive. It's actually with Evo Cinema. Shoot photos, videos, or print from your smartphone. You can print from your smartphone? Wait, so you can take a pic from your phone and have it print from this thing? Rotate the degree, control dial, and choose from 10 effect 10 intensity levels. Whoa. Twist the lever to print your favorite photos. What? Close to the action with smooth zoom controls. Video and still images. Finder attachment in front of the LCD screen for a more immersive shooting experience. Very cool. How much is this? What's it called? Instax Mini Evo Cinema. $400. Okay. That's about what I thought it would be. Is that retail price? $400. Okay, probably not for a first time thing, because I'm afraid I'm gonna buy this and use it once and then never use it again. F2 on that small thing? That's pretty good for a pocket camera, no? Isn't your webcam a good digital camera? Yeah, but... You're just trying to get me to make eye contact with you, weirdo. Kinda... It's like a full frame. I have to bring like a pretty big lens with it too. I don't... I got a camera bag, but that's like if I'm bringing it to bring my camera. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of like something I could just have with me to take a pic if I want to. Not like, let me bring my camera kind of beat. Because then it's a whole thing. What camera? This is a Sony A7S Mark II with, what's the lens that I'm using right now? That's embarrassing. What is my lens? I have a, is it the camera? I'm gonna, okay. What are you? I forget. This is Sigma? I think this is the Sigma. Oh shit on Stellar. Sigma 24 millimeter 1.4 aperture. I think, I don't know. It's nice. It's really in the good glass, but I don't know. I've had this camera for a while. I like it a lot. I just don't like that there's no autofocus. Or I mean, there is autofocus. It's just terrible. So I have to give a manual focus, which kind of sucks, but it was Sigma. Yeah, I know. I kind of went crazy on the lens. I think the lens is worth like double what the camera's worth at this point. Let's see if I can find it. Is it the Sony E-mount? Yeah, it's this one. I have two lenses. I have this one, and then... Do you guys remember I had like a wider lens at some point? That was a Sony, I believe. Dude, where's my commands? I have that one somewhere. Oh yeah, that was the Sony 14mm 1.8. This one. Crazy lens to be collecting dust in my basement. I think if I was gonna do cooking streams, this would probably be the lens that I use though. But yeah. I got a camera that has autofocus tracking, so you can tap an object and it stays autofocus, even if something is moving. That's really cool. Yeah, the only downside about this camera is that everybody says the autofocus is terrible. There's a better one. This bugs me so much, because... So... The S line is for video, which makes sense. Like, I'm using it for a webcam. So the S line is for videography, which is great because it's good for low light. That's this whole thing about it. The A7S Mark II, I think when it came out, it was $2,100, something like that. I think the retail is like $2,100 or whatever. That came out all the way back like in 2018. It's like an 8-year-old camera at this point. So now if you want to get one, you could probably grab a spare one for like $500. But the upgrade to the A7S Mark III, for some reason they decided, hey, let's like just make it so much fucking higher end than the one before. They retailed it for $5,900. Like, okay, fine. I guess I'll keep this forever then, because I'm spending $6,000 on a webcam, man. How can you release a camera for 2,400 and then fix every problem that people had with the old one? Give it, I think, 8K internal recording or something, or like 8K external recording, and charge $5,900 for it. Like, what? What are we doing? So at this point, I don't know if there's a direct replacement for the A7S Mark II that's not maybe just the A7E, I think I don't know. There's another one that's like kind of different, but maybe sad. I'm rocking a Sony FX30 and A7 IV. Oh, the A7 IV is what I'm talking about, yeah. Sony FX30. Budget friendly Super 35 cinema camera, $2,500. Oh, that's budget friendly. Oh, well, it's cinema line, so that makes sense. It's cute. It's cute, yeah. I like this abrased flat look that they give their newer cameras. All the good specs and engineering efforts probably went into that particular camera. No, it did, because they added so many new features. I just think it's fucked that you're outpricing. Like, imagine buying the original A7S. I think that one retailed at $2,100, and then buying the 2 as an upgrade. That one retails for $300 more. And then naturally, you want to upgrade your camera again after I think 6 years of it being out, and it's $5,900. That's just an entirely different bracket. That's a different tax bracket. If you're buying a new camera, and I might soon, I might be looking close to the Nikon Z series. Hmm. I haven't looked at Nikon cameras in a really long time. Oh, that's their mirrorless line. Hello? Hello? Most new cameras that are coming out nowadays are mirrorless, yeah. I think DSLRs and all that are obsolete at this point. Maybe not obsolete, but isn't the tech in mirrorless nowadays? Because I know when the Sony A7S came out originally, I think that was one of the first mirrorless ones. And people were giving it a lot of hype that it was going to be the brand new thing. I think it's kind of like all that comes out nowadays, yeah. Yeah. These are cool though. I've heard a lot of really good things about Nikon, at least back before mirrorless became a huge thing. It's cool they got their own. I mean, I guess every brand has to at this point if they want to stay relevant, but anyway. Praying again that the camera that I have does not break, and if it does, I'm probably just buying another A7S II for $500 because I do not feel like spending more money on a camera. That said, though, the Fuji films that we were looking at look really cute. That pocket one's adorable. How much was that actually? Did we check the price? Was it called InstaX PAL? Fuji film InstaX PAL. Oh, it's only 38 bucks. Oh. It's only 38 bucks. I was expecting it to be a little more. That makes me worried about how good the photo quality would be then. So 38 bucks into doing all that, there's no way the lens is that good. Yeah, what's the catch? It can't be that good of hardware. Because when you pack this much tech into something for that cheap, there's no way it can be that good. I thought it was gonna be like 90 bucks, 100 bucks. Is that weird that I would feel a lot more confident in it if it was that much more? 38 feels scared about his website layout, but I'm stingy. No, it pisses me off because I'm on your website, but I guess you don't sell from here? I don't know. Never mind. My love for it is faded. What are the other ones we were looking at? Oh, the analog ones? What about these minis? Well, now I'm wondering, is this also super cheap? You can print from it, right? There's no way it can be that. There's no way this one's that cheap. Not if it's got a printer functionality, right? Dig around to find more. Yeah, wait, how much is this? Fuji film. It's the X Mini 41. This is okay. 115. That feels good. That feels like a good price point for one of these. Decent size too. Yeah, 114 bucks or something like this. That's not bad. A lot of it's aimed at people who aren't really into cameras. The actual tech is too crazy and it looks cute and works. That's what I figured, yeah. It's just meant to be like little pocket gifts for you and your friends. But this feels like it lines a little more like the photos will actually look pretty decent too. Maybe not this one. Maybe like, maybe this one? I don't know. Firmware, let's say 83. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. You think the printers are separate? Oh, okay. Chat. I think if you guys are down, I gotta leave around 4 or 5 for the show tonight. But I kind of want to play TFT for a few hours before I dip out. So let's play a few games. Oh, actually, I was meaning to ask. Have any of you guys seen The Sheep Detectives? I only found out about this movie yesterday, and apparently it's already almost out of theaters because it released at the beginning of this month. Like tomorrow's the last day it's in my local theater. It doesn't seem like the kind of movie that I would go to a theater for. Probably just want to buy on digital, but have you guys seen anything about it? I heard of it a couple of days ago. Yeah, I didn't hear about it until recently. But I've heard really good things about it though. Every night, shepherd reads aloud a murder mystery, pretending his sheep can understand. When he's found dead, the sheep realize at once that it was a murder, and they think they know everything about how to go about solving it. It gives off that it shouldn't be as good as it is, but apparently it's a really fun movie. Yeah, it feels like a couch movie for sure. I got so confused because I heard that there was another movie that came out recently. Which one was it? Oh my god, Backrooms. Fuck the movie I was just about to talk about. Every showing for Backrooms is already completely sold out at my local AMC for I think the next 3 nights, or like every night showing at least. I think with the amount of people that are loving Obsession and like geeking out about horror recently, so many people are like, dude, I have to see Backrooms after. And I'm the same fucking way. I just didn't think every theater was already going to be sold out. So I want to go see it too. It looks so good. We've all seen Obsession here, right? I can't get over how much noise this movie made. I'm not huge for box office shit because why would I care about that? But there was something that came out a couple days ago that it had a 39% increase on its second weekend, which apparently never happens. Even the best movies always go down their second weekend, and a good percentage is like 5% decrease. Is that a 39% increase, which is apparently the highest of the century? Some crazy shit like that was just insane word of mouth, which is so funny because as soon as I got done watching it, I texted my brother and 2 of my friends like, you have to go see this movie. So I think I'm doing what everybody else has done, that just they see it, not knowing how good it's going to be. They watch it and immediately tell all their friends to go see it too, because holy shit, it really is that good of a movie. I don't fuck with horror all that much, but dude, the jump scare in this, like the jump scare, had me fucking having cold sweats in the theater. It was so great. A fantastic movie. No, I hated. I wanted the because I read I read a little bit about it. I hadn't watched the trailer for it. After breaking the mysterious one wish willow, the wind has crushed his heart. A hopeless romantic finds himself getting exactly what he asked for. Like, you won over your crush. It sounds like such a cheesy line for a film, but dude, they both carried it so incredibly well. Indeed, she's fantastic in this. Holy shit. I don't know if she's was like popular before this movie came out, but this is a put your name on the map kind of movie for sure. She's gonna be everywhere. I thought I knew what I was getting into because I had seen Milk and Cereal, director's other film, but wow. Milk and Cereal. Curry Barker? Milk and Cereal. Surprise birthday prank takes a turn for the worse when a popular social media duo must face the reality of a terrifying aftermath. Very vague. Hmm. Was it good? Did you like it? Oh, it's on YouTube. Oh, did it not have a wide release? Oh, it's only an hour and 2 minutes. But horror is based on is cheesy, and I never want to do another one. I just think it's crazy because I can't remember the last time that I watched a horror movie and all I could think about was how good of a job the acting was. I feel like every horror film I always base off of the plot and how much I like the storyline. This was just, I don't care what the plot was, the acting was incredible in it. And really, it's not a spoiler to say this, because really, like, even the trailer gives it away. You spend 90% of the film, if not more, with just these two. Like, it's them and a couple other people in their group. So, if anything, it feels kind of hard for only 2 people to carry the storyline, but they both did such a wonderful job with it. Incredible, incredible movie. I want to recommend it to my parents because they like horror films, but I low-key feel like it would be too scary for them. Like, they're getting older, man, and if they saw it in the theater, I don't know. There's a couple scenes where I'd be like, are you okay? Hey, listen, if you're if your heart rate's going up, Backroom seems really good too, though. Apparently is already making really good rounds in the, I don't know how movies work, private screening or whatever. Some people have seen it, lucky people, I don't know how that works. Apparently it's really good. General takeaways, everybody's surprised that a 20-year-old was able to make this kind of film, which is just wonderful. So I'll probably be seeing this over the weekend when I go to Seattle to go see a concert with a friend. Private screenings and focus groups. How do you even get in on those? You have to know somebody and then know? Dude, I would love to go to a private screening for a movie. Are you kidding me? I don't know how I would even do it, but... You know a guy? Damn, I don't know any guys. I don't even know if I've met someone in my time doing this that had an in like the film industry. Or popular? Alright, Chad, here's the plan. Ready for this? Here's what we gotta do. You might see that I've ran it down. Ignore that. We're gonna get to Challenger. Easy first step. We're gonna get into the pro circuit. Okay. Kinda easy, but still, you know, a little more challenging, but still easy step. We're gonna become a household name. We're gonna win Worlds Set 17. We're gonna get super fucking famous. All so I can start getting invited to private movie screenings. Only reason. And then when the next Paranormal Activity comes out in 4 years, guess who's going to be seeing it first? And I'm going to hop on stream and I'm not going to be able to say a word about it. And it's going to be amazing. Deal? And then, because you guys are my day ones, you've been here since 0LP, I get to invite all you guys. And I'll be your guy that you know. I'll be your in. You'll be like, dude, I would love to go see this movie. And I'll be like, 79-month follow age, tier 3 sub, check your mail. It's gonna be great. Our LPs are kind of looking similar. Because I think the patch is tomorrow, right? I played enough of this set to learn something about myself. I get bored so easily, and when I'm bored, it just... I don't know if I lack endurance. Such a embarrassing way to put it. I don't know if I lack endurance or what it is, but just, I think when a set has been dry for a week, I get so fucking bored of playing the same good lines every game that I just click bad augments and go 8th. And I default to playing lines that I think are fun, even from bad spots, and I just go 8th. It's like, okay, well... Sorry I didn't take savings account and go on a 10-loss streak and then roll everything down on 4-1 for Corky and hit. My bad, I'm sorry, whatever, it's fine. Arbiter scaling health? No, dude, I've taken Jack's hero augment 3 times, and the 3 times that I've taken it have all been on Huntress, so I keep getting contested. 2 or 3 I contested for Xayah, never hit Jax, and go 7th. And it's like, of course I'm gonna pick a hero augment. Of course I'm going to. I'm sure a patch will change everything. I haven't actually looked at the post. Let me watch it while we're in queue. Okay. 30-minute video, skimming time. 2 and 3 cost getting buff. Oh. Conditional compositions. Are you watching the boss fast? Yeah, I've been asleep during a lot of it. But I've been watching VODs. Is this working? This is not working. No, it's working. There's talking a lot. Trait Arbiter. Arbiter inputs can now be grouped into 3 categories. It's too much reading. Dive is a good Huntress. Whatever the poison one is. Yee! Oh. Stargazer, Boar. I want something new and fun. Isn't this pretty good for Stargazer? Yeah, Serpent is what I'm talking about. Isn't this fine for Xayah? Can we just play Xayah? I think I have to play Xayah. Like I have to play Xayah, right? Is Xayah good on Boar? Gain gold for win. Serpent, Boar, Ultra Stargazer. Oh, it is good on this one. I think I'm probably uncontested then. So I don't think anyone else had a Stargazer emblem. It's also weird to lost streak. Am I really lost streaking? I probably don't have to. Maybe we could have kept Rost. Just sold everything else. Sold the shitters. Oh yeah, I was probably keep Rost. I mean, if I get... I say a Twisted Fate. Or not Twisted Fate. I need a... What's that one dude? I need Jax. Crack a start. GG! Oh shit. No. Hell no. Hell no. They're just slamming. It's just slamming. Would I level here, or is that Psycho? I think it's correct to level. Let's give you Bastion, give you Brawler, give you Stargazer, Kraken, and tier goes on Pantheon for now. Cool.
Finish this quickly.
Why spend all your gold on champs early? It's because you can't make interest anyway. Because you don't have enough gold to be able to save for 10, usually. So you buy champions to prep for stage 2 when the battles start. Your first 3 stages are just you kind of like taking what the game gives you and kind of going off of that. Usually you don't have 3 emblems to give you a direction, like this portal gave me. So it's really just based along, okay, I hit maybe a 2-star of this unit, a 2-star of this unit, like 2 Vanguards or something. So you're like, oh, okay, I'll lean toward maybe AP. And then, depending on it, you can either pick your augment that complements your units, or just pick a separate one that's unrelated. And pivot into that. You're just prepping. Preparing. Probably this over Poppy. Oh, this over Poppy. Let's see, selling you. Selling you. It feels weird to be selling Gnar, because I feel like I should be putting him in over Ezreal, but I think my next in would probably be... It could be Gnar in at 5. Sell the Talons. I kind of want to get Stargazer on soon, though. I need to wait until I find Jax, because if I get Stargazer in, I can start earning money for wins. So it'd probably be Jackson over... Well, I need Aatrox. Wait, hold on. This is so silly, but what's my 5? My 5 is Ezreal, Emilio, and Pantheon. I don't want to sell these. Is that crazy? I have to sell this for now. I need to make it gone. Ezreal, Emilio, Pantheon. Jax, and who's my 5? Because you get Bruiser, you get Bastion. Is it just Gnar? Well, no, it's not. No, Stargazer. Who's my other Stargazer? I just put in Talon, and that's my 5. I guess. Or no, I guess it'd be Twisted Fate for Timebreaker, or for Fate Weaver, right? What's this? feel like I'm doing so much prep for level 5, but I feel very awake this morning. There's nothing that I love more than waking up at a good time, bright and early in the morning, overcast clouds, everybody's waking up. The world just feels nice. Just feels like a good day. What's up, Karen? Hello. Oh, it's just beautiful.
I will bring justice to this world, no matter the cost.
Second Kraken. Holy moly, what a start. Okay, you're playing Psionic for now. Timebreaker, Sniper, Promoted. There's a chance that I'm contested by this guy. I think that guy's contesting me, but that should be the only other person. Yeah, I think it's the only other person. What's your start look like, little guy? Got one bow. What'd you get from that? Picked up a Kraken. Yeah, okay. Alright, well. Hi. What did I say that my thing was? I'm not playing Aatrox right now. Is that correct? Probably. I think I need to keep you, so I'm just gonna do this for now. Something new. I almost wonder if the double Kraken would be better on Talon than on Ezreal right now. Maybe. Sell these two to make 20. I know I'm gonna need Ross later, but I don't need him now. He's a little expensive to hold on to. Sell you two. What's my next Stargazer round? Just be Lulu or Nunu. I mean, I'm not winning with Twisted Fate in the backline, I don't think. I need another sniper. Yeah, that's fine.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
What was it two? Alex and Empowered Hexes gain health, AD, and AP. Stargazers gain more. How do you have a Corki on 5? Okay, so what does my full comp look like? I have +1 Bastion and +1 Bruiser and +1 Stargazer. The Stargazer +1's good. Maybe... maybe it's fine that I would just have 3 Bastion, 3 Brawler, because it does buff my front line anyway. I could just go 9 and put in... Okay, I lost streaking with 4 feels pretty bad. I wonder if there's a world where instead of playing Rost, I play... like Pantheon, and then at 9 I play... Shen? Is Shen good for this layout? It's not bad. Maybe Shen in at 9? And that's 4 Bastion, 4 Brawler, 4 Stargazer. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
I've got this space time on lock.
Tier of belts. Miss Talon 17. Chain Dust. We have Nunu, so it's probably Prot Vow. Let's try this. My next in will be Gnar, and I'd like to move the items over, so... I can't make Econ if I don't win this, which really sucks, 'cause I'm kind of broke. What'd you end up with? Primordian, Sniper, and Tiebreaker. They slammed... They slammed Last Whisper? Oh, are they not playing this? been so good for my gold. I need to hold everything. Sucks. Actually, I don't need to hold you. I'd sell you in time. Recon Bob. It's probably just rolling for days. I don't have so many rolls and not enough combat power, but I don't think size matters. There's gonna be a Warmog right now, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to 3600 for a while. I think this is fine. Ever roll for a frontline upgrade here? Might be a little silly doing that, but I think it's worth the investment. If I can win a couple of fights, I get money for it. I'm kind of down. Probably should have scouted to see if I can win any fights, but I think I'm strong enough. I'm on lunch break for another 20 minutes, so I'll be lurking. Ooh, have a good lunch. So I've been eating ramen every single day. I went to the grocery store yesterday and bought 3 different ramen flavors that I've been going through.
And shout it to the heavens.
Stick corgis all out of the pool before 4-1. Deal.
I'm on the job.
I just realized this person got Meeple Rogue Voyager spat. And Bastion Brawler Dark Star's pretty good too. Damn. And they got boxing lessons? Holy shit, this lobby's gonna spike soon. Stage 4 is gonna be crazy. Emperor Soba, that was on clearance. Pretty good. Yummy. That does sound delicious.
Into the dark.
Next time you create an item, get a copy of one of the components at random. That would have been really nice when I made these. I think I'm just down for Thresh here. I need Maokai. Yeah, I would have taken Kale there if I hadn't made my second Kraken Fury already. Because the cloak is good, and if it gave me another bow, then it's just a win-win. But alas. 2 of you. I can put this on... Put it on Nar for now. Don't have another Stargazer to put in, because I sold my Twisted Fate. What level this turn? Down. One, two. Patch on there in 24 hours? I think so. Did they say that the patch is coming out tomorrow? I thought I heard from someone that it's like delayed until Thursday. Because of the holiday. But they could have been lying. It is Thursday? What are you looking at my board for? You slam Rageblade, Last Whisper. You're not playing this comp. Don't perceive me. I really thought Ezreal was going to be able to carry for a little bit, but I guess I'm not that strong. Oh my god, do I kill a single unit here? Holy shit, I'm weak. Okay, Ezreal with double Kraken is not good. Noted.
This was our world first.
There's Rim, let's see. Okay, my 8. I mean, I'm selling these two, right? Yeah. I was wondering if I'm playing Gnar, if I'm playing Samira. I think it's always Samira until you find Jhin, right? Because Samira holds Jin's items better than Gnar does. So I think I'm selling you. I need one more bow. Fuck. Make Warmogs. Could reforge this. I think I might just reforge this. Kinda down to reforge, I think. Second bow. Some super lag, probably on my side though. My stream's good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, everything's good on my side, so it might need to be sweet treats. I think it's perfect for me. Don't think it's hold the line. I like sweet treats a lot here. Okay, that's a lot of units I don't care about. Let's sell you, sell you, sell you. Put you in, put you in. Put you in, and put you in. I think that's my team for now. Holy frontline, where's my backline damage? I have something wrong here, but I did this wrong. Oh, I did this wrong. This needs to have Bastion Spat. Fuck it, fish bones. This is probably going to be better on Jhin than Xayah. Are you in my backline? No, you're fine. This needs to have Bastion Spat. Okay, I'm still getting rinsed and I hit every frontline upgrade. 21 HP. Oh, hell am I so weak still. Do I already have trucks too? I do. Xayah? Xayah, come home. Okay, Xayah didn't come home. You get this. What's wrong with my board? There's nothing wrong with my board. I just have 3 bruiser in, but that's fine. I think for now it has to be until I get Nunu 2. I think I'm putting this on you. Didn't hit Xayah 2 and I'm 0 gold. I mean, I've got really good sweet treat value. What was that, 220 because of the emblems? I mean, if I can find a Xayah and then get red buff, I'm good. Oh, this is the person I was thinking they might contest me. They did actually go Xayah. They did just go Zaya. What's their comp? I don't need a tier. But Kale's Boon is way better than Thresh here. Actually, no, it's not. I think it's only completed items, not emblems. Do I take Thresh here? No, I think I'm taking Kale.
Rejoice at your redemption.
Make a redemption.
Hear my
We're just so back. Okay, in order to save removers, let's do this, this, and this. We'll give this to you. Health, attack damage, and ability power. Still just this, right? And then Spirit Visage. Okay, if I'm able to get Nunu too, which I haven't even checked. Who are you? Who's this guy? Oh, because you have Rogue Emblem, I didn't look at you. You had Sniper Vanguard? Oh, dude, I didn't even know I was 3-way contested. We're chilling, though. That's why I was struggling to find that many Zayas. This person has 4? They have 4 Zayas, damn. 2 gold per turn. Oh shit, wait, you gave me a component anvil? Attack damage component. Sure. That's plus 20 HP to my entire team. Love that for me. Okay. Think I'm stronger than you because you don't have your upgrades yet. I should be stronger than you because you don't have your upgrades either. Should be stronger than you. You haven't cashed out Anima yet? It's 4-6? Damn, it's super late. 100 They haven't hit their Zaya. I think they're dead. Pretty sure they're dead. What up, Misky? Kylie? Good to see you both. Yeah, I don't think I've ever hit this much frontline this easily before. Like Tom 2, Ramus 2. I guess kind of it.
I am your salvation.
I don't need Last Whisper. I don't want Kraken. Don't need another red buff either. Don't want Rage Blade, Sword, and a Lone Rod. I might take this for the gold just so I can get the Jin. It's a lone component, but it does still give me plus 20 from Sweet Treat, so I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, it'll give you a Giant Slayer, and then just throw this on Jax. 52 health. Have I been getting slamming value? I think I had all my items slammed. Okay, you're doing your roll down. You hit... Oh, they hit Briar with a Savage Slicer. I think this is terrible. I don't think it's good. This person... Hey, take your time. Take your... Did they put it on the wrong unit? Oh my god, they put Deathblade Rogue on Milio. I think they made a mistake. Oh, I think they were like panicking because there was so little time to move everything over and they accidentally put it on Milio instead of Corki. Thank god, because I'm pretty sure I lose this if they put that item on. Oh yeah, 100% lose that if they don't do that. Thank god. Alright, this person's dead. You played CFT now? Mm-hmm. It's my favorite game. 40 HP. I need to put in a 4th brawler. I have Urgot here. I could, if I cared that much about this round, I could sell Nunu, buy the Urgot, and I'd have just enough money to level. How many Nunus are out? There's not that many Nunus out though, so I think I'm gonna greed. If I lose this turn, it's because I didn't do that, but I think I'm fine. I mean, we'll see. Do I lose to a Fiora 2 and a Kindred 2? Marauder, Gold Collector? I might. They have 6 Anima! I have never seen anyone play 6 Anima. It was actually a diff. And if I level and put this in, I win that. Damn. This gives me a Nunu too, though, right? Damn. This gives me... I don't need you, though. Can we get...
Let's get in there and block some stuff.
That's pretty big. I had no time to scout, but there's no way I lose after that transition, right? Can I borrow some frontline? No, I need all of it, thank you. How does Jin with fish ones even work? Is it just the autos? There's no way this Corky shits on me. Actually really close, holy shit. Dylan putting up 7k, holy shit. I was in one of your Minecraft. You were in one of them? Wait, which one?
Righteous will burn.
Do I want to get a better component than Stargazer for Jin? Maybe. Deathlight's probably better. Is it better, actually? I think... it's not. I know Deathblade's really good, but I think the Star... I'm gonna put faith in the game that the Stargazer buff is better and just give Rammus some frontline items. How scary are you? Okay, my Nunu only hit their front line. Their Nunu hit my entire back line. Mobile challengers have been something. Do I have a better brawler I can put in? Oh, I can put in Cho'Gath for Darkstar. I was able to find a Cho. Oh yeah, that'd be huge actually if I had one Cho. Do you beat me? Level 8, 3. This was the guy that looked really insane. I don't know if they beat me though. Let's give. Backsteal 3% of the holder's max health is magic damage. They don't have Rogue Emblem Corky. But it is still Corky. If is 3. Hold strong, Tom. One more roll from you. Oh my god. I sold my other Pantheon because I was hoping to just hit a Cho. Do you have... I think this means that it gives me one next turn. I think so. You scare me, but you do only have one gen. Got more money than me though. The only way I win the next fight is if I hit Gen 2. You give me something here? Oh, you do. Gen? Oh, it's so sad. They only hit bar 1. They only have Gen 1 and bar 1. They're still carrying a Kaisa 2. Karma with Lost Whisper. One more ult, Nunu. Damn. Ah, they just hit harder than me. Does my ghost give me a second? Oh, is that their Ram? Oh, it's their Ramus alive. I thought it was mine. Damn. Alright, you know what? I'll take a third, though. A third for emblem encounter is always fun. Not a bad game. I've seen 6 anima go 4th. Oh yeah, because I think the comp itself is just terrible. I like the buffs that you get. Arbiter inputs are now grouped into 3 categories. 1 input from each category will always be offered. 1 input from each category will always be offered. Consistent for every 4 seconds for each arbiter. 1 input, wait. Now grouped into 3 categories. 1 input from each category will always be offered. Oh, okay. So you'll always get these 3, and it'll always be one of the 2 in each. So not completely random like it is right now. I'm getting gold Leona. If a player's chance exceeds 100%, they will use any extra chance for a second roll to rewards with a maximum of 2 triggers. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't sure if they were separate rolls or if it totaled. I think it made more sense that it totaled, because that's how it does actually work. But I thought, like, if you had a 12% chance of something and it procs like 5 or 6 times, I didn't know if it would just total up the percentage and roll once, or if it would roll like 6 12%. That'd probably be way too strong, because you could just get like 8 Leonas from one fight.
Come out and
What's up, Sharpie?
I will follow this path until the end.
Drawing up blank. Oh yeah, they're changing these to be AP and AD. Yeah, these just give damage amp now. Attack speed and omnivamp. Dealing magic damage when enemy reduce it. This is such a fun change. I don't know if there's any builds on PvE right now with any of these new items, but I love this change. I'm guessing, what's it called? Actually, never mind. Help me impress my boss, he plays TFT.
I'll savor this.
Alright, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna open your team planner next game. You're gonna put these units in. Poppy. Meepsy. Milio. Fizz. Hold on. Corky, Mighty Mech, Ramus, and Riven. You're gonna play this board, you're gonna go first, and you're gonna get a raise. You can thank me after. selling this? Yeah, probably. Steal. I don't have a good enough spot for this, I don't think. I want to take this so bad, but I know it's not a good augment. Clear mind, you're probably going Corky. I don't like Pandora's. Woven Magic. Worth the Wait or Legion? I'm kind of down for Worth the Wait. Darkstar Primordian, Gragas Hero Augment, Loose Singularity. Fuck it, what you got for me? Okay, Vigar? Is Vigar good? Is Vigar a good unit? Do we still play Vigar in anything? I guess I could just go vertical bull. Vigar Printer is C tier with Poppy 3 and Lysandra 3. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, Vigar usually likes to be paired up with Lysandra, but because I have Worth the Wait, I can't do that. And it usually likes Poppy 3. I wonder... Let me try something. See if we can cook up something crazy. Because you're a replicator, right? What if we go, like... Hear me out. What if Vigar Nami duo carry? How would that work? Okay, hold on. What if instead of Lysandra, we play Nami? Fat chance we get Bard on 8. We have Meepsy and Alawi. Who else am I trying to put in here? I guess I need Lysandra for Shepherd, right? It's kind of the whole thing about it. I mean, I think I'm selling both of you for now. Honeymoon phase. Actually, what if we do play, hold on. What if we do still play Lysandra 3? But we just go vertical, 7 meeple, and then just dupe Lysandra. And get Lysandra 3 that way. I think that might be the play. Max health and permanent health each round. I don't have my carry. I don't think I'm playing for Poppy 3. I think you're just playing Rammus 2 in this build. So I'm down for this. Making things up 2 games in a row. I'm not making things up. I'm copy and pasting a C tier build. Let me cook, okay? Let me cook. Get some frontline. I've also got a lesser chant duplicator and another one on the way. Selling you. Put you in for now. I think we're just going straight to 7 meeple. Let's do you. I mean, let's do all these guys. If I hit Bard, I hit Bard. And Lysandra. And that's my comp. Until I'm able to pivot out to Alawi and Mordekaiser. Is there a Mordekaiser that I didn't see? Should I have held that? Maybe. What's up, Alienator? I saw 3 months. What up, Tanner? Oh, we're getting this Vigar super early. It's beautiful. If I get Alessandra, I could play Cho'Gath 2, Pantheon 2 on... Well, I wouldn't need Pantheon then, right? Yeah, I don't need these. Am I playing you for anything? Probably not. How do I make econ here? Just selling Milio. I'd like to buy the Aatrox, but I can't really afford it. Mm, 76 HP for not having a 5-1 streak is pretty tough. Word. Just not playing Mord right now, though. Gotta wait. Yeah, I think Vigar doesn't typically like Nashor's JG, which is why I gave him Void Staff. I think Vigar 3 likes... Oh no, Void Staff's actually not that good on him. Weird. I feel like when I played him back, maybe it was last patch, it was really good. I think I remember Vigar liking Deathcap Shojin. Deathcap Shojin Void Staff. Three Rage Blade. Might be onto something. Half a Nashor's, I guess. Making Deathcap here, or am I making JG? I think I'm making Deathcap. It could have also been Morello and Crown Guard. So I could use these items right away, because I feel a little weird making Sunfire in an AP comp. Especially because Rammus isn't usually like Sunfire. I think between Lysandra and Vigar, I would like... Oh. Do we pull Sweet Treats and pray for Donkor? I'm kind of down. I think Invested is one of the better options here. I think I like Sweet Treats the most here. Pray for Donkor. These are terrible. These are really bad. Which sucks because Fishbones and Hydra are both really, really good for Corki. I mean, maybe it's just a Corki item. Moguls, I think, is pretty awful. I'm down for Fishbones. That might have been the wrong choice. I was thinking, because Zonia's isn't that great on Ribbon. I know Frontline's Frontline, I just don't like Mogul's Mail that much. It's really only like an early mid-game item. Once it gets to late game, it doesn't scale very well. That sucks though, we kind of missed. Fear might be doomed. Where's my Bruiser? Can't believe we haven't found a single Lysandra. Did somebody already hit a 3-star them or something? No? mean, there's a lot of Lissandras out of the pool, but I'm surprised that we have a natural Danny. Not having natural Danny Lissandras makes this really awkward because it's gonna take me way too long to hit Lissandra 3. This is really good though.
Not yet time to die.
Blanc Lulu. It's half a Nashers. At this point though, I think I need to start building a little bit of front line. Do I want Morello here? Or Warmox? Take Warmox. Hedge Fund, Gamble, didn't hit. Soul Awakening, Retribution, Gamble, hold the line. You got... a lot of Lesser Chant duplicators. It feels a little bad to be using this many belts. Because it could be a double Nasher, but also... I don't know, I don't think Lissandra 3 is happening, so I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Because if I don't have Lissandra 3 with this unit, Vigar just becomes a worse carry than Milio 2. Not sure what I want to do here. What up, Zenoba? Thanks to the 46. Good to see you. Hope you're well. What's my... Stone Darkstar?
Old man with a lamp coming through.
I have no idea what my team is. I have no idea what I'm doing. I need to figure that out now. What do I do with Vigar when I have no Lissandras? I'm not playing this. Am I just going back to the idea of playing Nami? But I took a Fishbones. It's just the Fishbones making this really awkward because I can't really play for double AP carry, but I need to. I grabbed a Corki item. Also, because it's prismatic, this lobby is going to be way too strong for me to just play 7 meeple, so I don't think it's ever 7 meeple here. No, it's never this. Allow in Ramos. Need to wait one turn. Anyone rolling for my units? You're playing... I have no idea what you're playing. I think they're playing Yi. Is anyone playing Corki? You're playing Corki. Okay. Savings account, Golden Gamble. I mean, yeah, it's obvious. The hit was under 3. You hit was under 3? Oh, because the lesser chant dupes. Okay, did you hit everything? You rolled down to 20, 2 Corkis, 2 Ramos. That's it? Okay, it's not that many out. Just kind of hoping I get a Reforger at this point. Trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Put in Corky and put in Nami. This connection isn't that good. Down for tower. There's Nami. A lot of karmas. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you out of here.
My god doesn't want peace.
Let's take you out. I really need it. Not playing you. I didn't have single Ramus. No, I think I gotta be going at this game. My items are way too split. Items are way too split. I have an item for Corky. And I had a Nami too. There's Ramos. 4 people. See you out. I'm trying to think about what I've done here. I should put the Shojin. Is Nami 2 already better than Vigar 3? I need to move the Shojin and the Death Cap and Void Staff to 1 unit, and then move the Fish Bones to Corky. You got this, Vigar. Get him, little guy. Nice job. Okay, Vigar's looking kind of good. Yasuo stuns, kind of going crazy. I don't hate my team. I mean, it's just playing Nami instead of Riven, right? Nami and Vigar instead of Riven and that other dude. Down for Starlight.
Yourself, you will be.
Lulu would be Crown Guard. I think I like that for Ramos. Yeah, it's not a bad team. It's not a bad team. It's a pretty good team, I think. I just don't know if I want to invest in Emilio 2, but Emilio 2 is Emilio 2. Spin these two next to each other. So you've got mana regen, and you've got this. Who's stronger? Oh, who's stronger between the two of you? I want to say that it's Nami, but I have 5 meeple. I'm putting... These are like perfect Nami items too. I'm putting faith in Vigar, man. He's my little guy. Unfortunately, I'm still losing to a cookie cutter board. Might have been a Rammus 2 diff, but it's also the fact that I'm carrying an AD item on a 1 item unit.
This was our world first.
I wish that even mattered. Do this for now, and then I really need Rammus 2, and then we're fine. But I mean, if I can live long enough, I just need more items. if I'm gonna try and carry 3 units like this. I'll give you the mana gen. Next one. I should beat this.
I'll give you the easy way out.
I only need one. I need a Corki item here. Is Giant Slayer good enough? It is. Giant Slayer and a belt. It gives me Sweet Tree value. Down. I'm just donkey rolling for... That's so huge. Holy shit. Okay. It's scuffed because I have this Nami with no items, and you don't normally play Corki, but it's what I've got. Corki with 2 item, Vigar with 3. Do I like the mana gen better on? Nah, I think the stun is good on Vigar. Vigar bounces to a lot of different units. How's everybody else looking? You look pretty scary. You're only holding a Bard 1. Naked Ribbon 2. Kaisa 2, Bard 2, 1 item, Karma 1. I should beat this. They do have lineup in Soul Awakening though. It's kind of strong if I can hold out a couple rounds to get Corki a 3rd item. And always start throwing residual items on Nami. I would want to go 9 for, You know what? I wonder if it's ever even, I wonder if it's just Pantheon over Nami. I don't have Bruiser, but it would give my team Timebreaker. Is it 12% attack speed? Does that do anything? Also makes me wonder if Bard 1 is better than Vigar 3. Probably not, but... Armor 2. This guy seems kind of weak. I want to say I cooked this game, but it's just a Corki game in disguise. There's nothing fancy about it. So what's my 9? So I put Pantheon in. There's no way it's just doing the same Bard and Poppy swap, right? For Shen? That can't be right. Put me against that guy. I want to see if I'm stronger than them. Do I beat? This guy's items doesn't seem that very good. It's 6 Marauder, 5 Nova though. It's kind of scary. One roll up from the Urimus. Beautifully done. Do we hold this? Do we hold the line? Do we hold the line? How do we do? No! Vigar didn't get the stun in time! Oh, Vigar didn't get the stun in time. I think if Vigar stunned the Kindred, I would have lived that.
No more running.
Yeah, I need a better Corki item. Oh, Jesus. I never built anti-heal, I just realized. Oh. Okay, is it just this then? I'm gonna give the mana gen to Vigar and the stun to Corki, because I don't think Corki needs more mana gen, but Vigar needs it now that it doesn't have a gen item. I think I like this. So, I mean, Corki's stun hits a lot of units. I don't think it matters who gets what. Or who gets which, who gets the stun. Okay, good news, we are stronger than a cookie cutter Corki board. That's the W in my book. This is so weird though. So I think the next thing I'm doing is I'm taking the Shojin off and putting it on Nami. And giving Corki a better item and then swapping these two back. Don't know if I'm stronger than a Jin 2. I should be stronger than this though. I don't think a Karma 2 carries harder than my team. Up against the Karma. Do you have Marauder in? No, you don't.
This was our world first.
This feels like a lobby where I should be seeing a lot of really weird boards, but I'm the only one with the weird board because I picked Worth the Wait. Everybody else just has a pretty generic board. I mean, this is kind of cool, Tree with Earth. Spreading Roots and Loot Singularity. I'm surprised. Loot Singularity, second place. They might actually hit 400. That's incredible. I think at 4 for 4 they get a Jin. I don't know what they get at 400 though. Okay, what am I leveling for? This doesn't do much. If I could find a bard. This is better. I did not get another quirky item. Okay. I guess I'm just giving Nami another item. Alright, there you go, little guys. What's up, fruit? I'm good, how about you? My Ramos didn't ult. Holy shit, this guy ran over me. Is it a 5th? No way it's a 5th, right? I mean...
A solid giggle should keep it straight.
Is it a 5th? Fighting Ghosts. Just a matter of whether or not Void. I think they lose against the better Darkstar board. I know that if I'm able to get Corki 2, it's better than Vigar. So if I ditch Vigar, I just put, well, if I ditch Vigar, I have to ditch Nami, right? Yeah, so how does that work? So I already have Bard in. Then Vigar and Nami just become kind of like yesterday's news. No, he didn't hit either. It's a third though. Honestly, from this spot, I think this guy walks me every day of the week, so I'm pretty sure I'm getting third here. It's not going to be close either. I think I'm just FFing to save time. Okay, you know what? From that spot, that's a good third. That's a good third. I think of all the units I could get worth the wait for. Briar would be pretty bad. Ezra would be probably not that great. Nasus is kind of whatever. Rex is also not that great. Talon's probably not that great. I guess it depends on what Stargazer you have. I think Vagar's fine. Not one of the better ones, but a pretty good unit. That's the 42 months fruit. What concert are you going to later? I'm going to a Dayseeker show. It's the band that's playing right now.
No heart binds me.
Mortals must succeed where gods have failed.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Learned about them a couple years ago. I haven't seen them live yet. And I get to see them in my hometown. I keep saying hometown. I was not born here. Get to see them in my town that I live in. There's a rarity that a band that I like actually shows up here that's not Rise Against. Oh, Ice, what's the, Stargazer? Is it Serpent? Oh, it's Serpent. I was given a bow. So down for Zaya. Let me play it. Let me play it. You're contested Lulu. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I've gotten Jack's Hero Augment lately, it's been on a Stargazer that gets double contested every game, so I never hit and go 7th. It won't stop me from picking it. But it does suck. When did Dayseeker cover a Thrice song? Dayseeker covered Thrice in 2016? Oh, I'm in love with them. I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with their game. What? I buy that in time. I had no idea they covered a Thrice song. That's adorable. I'm just gonna pivot Sunfire. What's my Psionic? Oh my gosh, where's my Biomatter? Oh, I know Calculate's good, I just don't like it. So just Epoch? It's so boring. Yo, Jack's Hero, man. The whole lobby's playing Zaya. I'm not getting in this mess. I'm just gonna go Epoch and play what anybody else is in. You're playing whatever. You're playing... Probably... Oh wait, what's your psionic? Oh, you're playing Yi. Okay. You're playing Zaya. You're playing something. You're playing Jax. You're just playing Cluttered Mind. You're playing Early Learnings. Early Learnings Teemo? Pick a direction, brother. You gotta decide on something quickly. Just decide. Just make a decision. Just make a decision. Just play Corky, dude. Just play Corky. This guy's playing Corky. Just contest for Corky, dude. You already know you're going to. Just full selling. 6, 7, 8, 9. I know I need to sell, I just don't know what I'm selling yet. Just open sell. I don't love Vigar, really. I know after that last game I should have different feelings, but I'm sorry, I don't. The one unit I sell. Sell these Mech 20. Is there everybody unit I could be playing here? Not really. I shouldn't win any fights anyway. Am I really taking Epoch just to contest Corky? Don't even have very good items for them. That's so awesome. I heard a couple of covers. I heard an Adele cover. I didn't know that they covered Hurricane. Dude, I'd love to ask them if Thrice had any influence on their music. Maybe this can give me some direction.
The fire of retribution.
2 MS, 2 Maokai. Do I need another bow? Not really. 2 Auroras. Okay, but what was playing MF? Did anyone play this comp? Ornn, Diana. I don't think you're supposed to check your Arbiter. At least I'm playing MF. I don't think you play Diana with Arbiter. Maybe not until 8 you can put Arbiter in. You already hit a Zaya, holy shit. They also have 2 MFs. Well, what about me? What do I play? Well, what's left for me to play then? Can't fast 9 with Epoch. I kind of want to keep these. If I can build an MF2, it'd be a good, like, stage 3 carry. I said 2. You have no money. You're broke. You checked your Arbiter already? No. don't know what I'm playing. Every comp is already contested. I'm not healthy enough to be able to go fast 9 either. That's MF2. I mean, I think I have to make it. Wanna try? Man, I need better items for.
What's up, Buttercup? Let's head back when you go
Not playing Primordial Light. Oh, Insul.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
Oh, Insul creeps. Or not creeps. Augment selection. See if I can get something for it. Stupid comp. No, Jack's hero augments are really good. I think he's one of the better hero augments. If you get him in a good spot, he can 1v4. I would love to slam a frontline item here, but I don't know what I need to build. Want me to 6 support with him? Yep. Yeah, if you can get Jack's 3-star and all that with combat augments instead of having to take econ, you just go first. I need to show a clip after this. Oh my god. I had a game a couple days ago. Even if you guys are lurking, you don't know anything about TFT or how it is, you gotta see this clip. It's so sick. Probably not cognitive, probably not this. I'm down for Forge and just play around whatever I get. Is Evelyn good on Diana? I don't think so. No, it's not. So just Indomitable for frontline. It sucks so much. I have no econ for this comp. That scares the hell out of me. Was that other person actually playing MF reroll? They are actually playing it. Blue buff. Are they playing it? Do I care at this point? There's no way playing a reroll comp from this position is supposed to be correct. I have none of the units that I need except for MF2.
Let's go. My eyes are open.
What spot were they in? I don't know why I'm even like looking at them. Are they even playing? They're not even playing it. Are they even playing it? I have no idea. I mean, they're looking at my board, so they probably were. Alright, what is Misfortune like? Misfortune Challenger. Apparently Rageblade isn't that good. It's Deathblade and... Let's see, Giant Slayer's good, Infinity Edge is good. Deathblade is very good. 42 HP, holy moly. That's a champ duplicator and 3 gold. I would love to take this, but I don't think enough people are going to. Take a sword for Deathblade. Yeah, I don't think they're playing it, unless they just haven't hit their Ornn yet. But they have Worlds on it, so maybe they are? I don't know. Roll a little bit here. What?
Let's get in there and block some stuff.
What? What's that about? Why do I have a Nunu 2 on 7? Okay, is there another version of this comp that I can play that's maybe Nunu 2 with a Lowy 3, I guess? Is Nunu even good with Indomitable? I don't think it matters, I just hit the Nunu lottery before everybody else even had a chance to roll. I'm sorry. I guess it... Maybe Ross isn't that important right away? These are my bruisers. These are my bastions. They seem to start building for a Lowy. They are, yeah, they are rerolling. I should have known that. Funny that we both got Indomitable. Hey, why's my Nunu going on a walk? Why's my Nunu walking around? What was that interaction? Why was my Nunu taking a walk? I think I'm skipping Ornn. Am I? I lose Sunder if I do that, right? Because there's no Vanguard Nova. Go 8 for Alawi? No, but I have to stay 7 for those comp though. I think I'm just putting in... It's gotta be Alawi. Alawi is such a hard unit to 3-star though, because there's so many out of the pool. Who's getting what? Okay. Hold the Ross in the meantime though. Another Deathblade would be really good here. Start building for Diana. I'll put another Rageblade on you for now, I think. Just always items on you. Who am I taking out for... I just take out Urgot for now? The new over Rost. Well, I already have Rost out though. I was just saying my board as it is. But I don't have Rost in. I'd love to put him in later, but I think this looks terrible, but it's not Retribution. Radiant Rascal, Diana 3. I've already built a second Rageblade though. Money Monsoon would help me hit, and I fear I might need that. I don't think it's tiny but deadly. Soul Waiting I don't love. Where are you? Baron's there. They already rolled down. They're broke. It's either Radiant or Money Monsoon. I think I need Money Monsoon. I need to make sure that I hit. Was it Money Monsoon? I have two Nikos already. Maybe it wasn't Money Monsoon.
God doesn't want peace.
This gives me Shred and Sunder. It's just Maokai's a little awkward because he doesn't give a bruiser buff to my team, but he is giving Nova, so he's not completely useless. I could just sell the Urgots for now and then play Tom at 8. We'll see. I don't know if I trust Misfortune with 2 Rage Blades.
My God doesn't want peace.
We're hitting though. Holy shit. I wonder if the Nunu's a bait, honestly. Like if I'm able to hit, well no, because I've already hit 6 Alaois. If I didn't have Nunu too, I wouldn't even be rolling for Alaois right now. Yeah, I'm selling these. Okay, we'll eventually move the Rage Blade over to Diana and then give Misfortune a better item. The Indomitable made my MF, please. Okay. The Indomitable made my Nunu walked out of range of the... Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I feel like Blessing Size. If I'm able to get Alawi 3 and Ornn 3, I don't think they need to have more HP. I know I'm taking a lot of econ for this, but I think just having lesser champs is so insane. Because I'm gonna need to go 8 to cap out this board. You'll need a Titans. I mean, that's your Titans right there, right? Unless I want to give... Actually, I think I need to give you the... that one item. I need to give you a vow.
My eyes are open.
I'm gonna put the Indomitable on Alawi, I think, and move Alawi in 1. I'll keep the Nunu with the Warmogs armor for now, but I just want... Because if the Indomitable pulls my Nunu back, then my MF ends up getting targeted here. So I think having the Indomitable on a different unit is fine. I'm worried that I'm building for too much frontline right now instead of giving Diana leftover items. Like maybe it was Titans instead of Vow. It might have been. This person's really strong though. I should have rolled down actually. I should have rolled down that turn. I need to roll down this turn. Oh. Oh no, dude. Okay.
Deny me no longer. You will be. Kiss, kiss.
Okay. Dude, I feel so bad for this guy. Like, I am an asshole. I had MF2 with literally no other direction. Every other... I'm contesting someone for a comp regardless. The only option that I had was trying to go fast 9. And I'm not going fast 9 on a 5-loss streak with Epoch. They're playing Victor though, actually. Wait, hold on. They have a different comp. It was a slightly different comp. They're playing Victor MF. Oh, they beat me too. Oh, they shit on me.
All who cross me will be made my targets.
I have no... No, I need an MF item. So let's give me a Lost Whisper. Or, Infinity Edge. At this point, though, that's probably fine. Just roll for, Bruiser. Don't care about Maokai. Any Bruiser? Guess probably fine. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Nunu was probably a mistake here. I don't think this is a very good rendition of the comp. I have to give Alawi the better tank item. Just give this to Nunu. I could give Adaptive to Diana. So that's probably correct. Yeah, that's probably correct. Give Diana more damage. And try and get her a third item on 3-4. I haven't checked my Arbiter. It could be Arbiter in over Bruiser. Actually, it could definitely be Arbiter in over Bruiser. I'll look for that next turn. What am I doing with this? I don't know what I'm doing with this. I don't like that one. I think it's probably this. I should just roll down for another Tom and just gold dupe for Tom Kench too. I don't think this Nunu 2 was a good idea. I think it was good for like a few stages, or a few rounds, but I don't think he's actually that good of a tank. It did give me a Alawi though. I wouldn't have rolled for a Alawi otherwise, and given that this was a half contested comp, my dead. I don't think I hit if I don't go for a Alawi, so it was probably fine.
You cannot hide from me.
I got this guy just on my ass now. Love that for me. I have no idea if there's even any out of the pool. Just put this on Diana for now. If I'm able to get a Blitzcrank, it's definitely Blitzcrank 2 over Tom, or not Tom, over Nunu. I think Blitz 2 even unitemized is pretty good. Damn, it's putting work in, holy moly. I do get a 5-cost pick here.
So long as this bow remains,
I don't like any of these. Oh wait, we're not doing that anymore. BT.
Here we go!
Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I have to.
The world is my
I fear I'm too weak without it. Do I beat a Teemo with Varus and early learnings? They don't have CC, I don't think. So not having a Titans on my Diana seems fine for now. Main tank down. I think I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. And we got rolled. The Nunu-2 was definitely a bait. What is that? That's about 4... Are they talking to themselves? I don't know what they were saying. What up, Blue? Oh, they played the Conduit reroll version. Why can't I drag this over? Oh, there we go. Yes, I was playing the Challenger MF version with Diana, and they were playing the Conduit version with Victor and... Is it just the same units? Ornn 3, Rost, Maokai. I guess in this one, you 3-star Rost and Maokai. For Challenger, you don't need to?
Tomorrow's the last of my worries.
I wonder why for this one you need so many less 3-stars. This one they have 5. This one's only 3. Target lock. She's returned. Did they buff Diana in the patch? I know they said they were focusing on wanting to make 3-cost reroll a bit more viable, but I don't know if they buffed any of the units in this comp. Dude, Discussing Film was having a field day with this movie. First look at Woody's big-ass beer belly in Toy Story 5. They got my guy balding, they got him with a beer belly. This is gonna be a great movie.
I've got this space time on lock. No time to waste.
Oh, Shimmer Scale. Birthday present or shimmer scale for a Mogul's mail? I don't have a guaranteed 2-star front line, so it's probably not this. Fortune strength. Flicker blades. Oh, who's a good flicker blade holder? Vex and Kindred. Apparently it's good on Yi. Is it really? Six, 8, 9, 10. As much as I want to make Econ here, I kind of feel bad selling a Pantheon for a chance of getting Timebreaker 3 in, but I need to make Econ anyway. You banned me in your Discord 7 years ago because I was dumb and deserved it. Can I be up? Wait, what'd you do? You remember?
Shake it.
It's a ranking system and best unit built into the game, or is it like a tracker thing added on? It's a tracker. Yeah, it's the TFT Academy tracker. The augment selection that you saw there on 2-1 was all subjective, like the rankings. TFT has a lot of data that you can pull from, like unit stats, placements, how items perform on units. The only thing that stats can't pull is augment selection. Because there was a thing for a while where you could just look up how good an augment did and whether or not it averaged better or worse than a 4.5. And if it averaged worse, nobody would click it. I think that's why they got rid of it, to give a bit more of a subjective feeling to what augments are powerful and which ones aren't. But you can still see stats for pretty much everything else. So I can check and see what units are good with flicker blades and how each unit performs placement-wise when you put flicker blades on them compared to other items. I'll chuck you in here. I think I'm selling Ezreal. So the RAM 2 cost. I think I'm probably just going... like trying for fast 9 because unless the person who took or had malware matrix, oh yeah, Yi is definitely contested. Okay, so we're not playing Kindred. We could just play around. Oh, I wish I didn't sell the Diana. I wish I was able to check my Arbiter. I was a dumb high schooler. I got way too deep with the relationship drama. Like using a Discord as like a vent kind of place. Yeah, sure. The Discord's not super active, but I can unban you. What's your username?
All in.
Go Scuttle.
Just my style.
No bow. I could use this to just check my Arbiter. I'm down for that. How does Flicker do on Diana, actually? Flicker Diana... not that good. Okay, Milio.
My god doesn't want peace.
Okay. I don't think I want to try getting Timebreaker in here. Check. Not good. None of these are attack based or damage based. Ah, that sucks. If you roll during the first fighting phase every 4 seconds, probably just every 4 seconds, I guess. Was curious if Riot added it. Yeah, I don't think they plan on adding anything like that. I feel like giving out stats that way would be really confusing for casual players. Would love to make these, but I need to lose this next turn. I lose against everybody except for you.
Shake it.
Oh, I got you one time. I will have the higher ups. Have the elites look into it. And if deemed worthy, give you a second chance. Probably not playing around Diana, so I'm down to sell you. I think combining Flicker Blade with Rage Blade is fine. I think that's okay to do. And then we could just do Little Giant Slayer. Doesn't give me a completed item with these yet, but I think it's okay. Maybe it's not. Maybe I should get better about trying to complete all my items at once, because I like this combo of items, but there was maybe a better combination for just this stage. It's a good loss though. It's not bad. Nah, I've got way too good of a board for this. Don't fuck with isolated pairs either. Misconnections? That gives me just some econ, I guess. Sure.
Rally to me.
What am I missing? Mordekaiser? So you're playing forwards with Corki. Oh, Tree Recon. They recombobbed into a Corki? And R2. Oh, wow. That's such a risk, but actually paid off for them because they have Meeple Spat. Well, they have Meeple Spat, but they have Darkstar Stargazer. It's a really tough spot for them.
Quality inside all of us. Maybe not you, though.
I got so scared thinking that Fishbone's Riven would have just jumped straight to my back line. What comp are you aiming for here? I'm just trying to go fast 9. Or if anything, if I'm not able to do that and I have to play for a top 4 angle, LeBlanc. Probably like Karma LeBlanc. But I don't have a good Arbiter, so I know that is probably not going to do very well. Everest double scuttle.
Matters.
Kindred's really good. I just don't have a board that fits Kindred right now. I think TG here is acceptable. Kindred might actually outdamage Teemo, but I can't get baited for a 1-cost unit for an item I don't need. I have way too many bows already. If possible, I would like to go traditional fast line board with these units. Because I feel like with Forge and Strength, if you have a mix of AD and AP, you can pretty much use anything it gives you. If I say the LeBlanc and Karma board, if it gives me any AD, I'm just kind of boned, so... Teemo did not get one shot by this Kaisa. Come on. It's prismatic into silver. 80% gold, 20% priz. I'm probably only going to be able to go fast 9 if it gives me a prismatic finale. So I'm not rich enough for that right now. Anyone take going long? You start going long, but you're playing... I think you're playing fast then. No, you rolled all your gold down for Corki. Okay, you took going along rolling for Corki. Okay. That's the only person. I don't think anyone's going fast 9. Yeah, I don't know why they... I guess they played for this because it's what they hit. Oh, no, wait, going long... I thought of a different one. No, going long, they might actually have a ton of gold. You just can't see how much gold they have with that augment. I thought it was a different one. No, they're probably still going fast 9. They're just holding Corki for stage 4. Or early stage 4. Well, David, they still have 5 years. Driven 2. Alright, how many news are out of the pool? You have 1. You have 2. There's 2 in total. There's 2.
You don't even serve a true god.
I'm not gonna level it yet. This is the tough spot about trying to go fast 9, because not rolling here for Nunu feels terrible. But I don't really have a choice. I just have to let every Nunu be taken out of the pool. I mean, I won the Nunu lottery last game, so I can't even be upset about it if I don't get A this time. Do adaptive. You for now. I did get a Reforger. Reforger with Forge and Strength is huge. Yeah, losses here are really good. I should not have sold that Ross. I don't know why I did. Losses here are fine, because I'm going to get a huge power spike after I lose 12 more HP. I'm thinking my next loss is a pretty bad one, so I can spec next turn. Oh, GOG. Any econ? I feel like it's supposed to be Commerce Core, but... I think it's Commerce Core. This doesn't help me go 9, it just gives me rolls to sustain until I go 9. How many other people are playing combat? I'm getting a ton of combat later. I think I need to take this and just try and stabilize a little bit right now. That's a huge help.
You cannot hide from me.
Tread carefully.
You will be destroyed.
I should not have LeBlanc in and this guy. I mean, I don't have a good Arbiter, so I'm pretty sure Vex is already better than LeBlanc too. No, I'm taking LeBlanc out for Meepsy. I need Meepsy too instead of LeBlanc. Yeah. This looks like a bad loss though. 35. Perfect. Oh, it's perfect. Go. Selling you. Don't care about any of you. Let's get our items and try and just... Right, you're out, you're in. What do you got? Ludens, Echo, Evelyn. Trying to roll for... one Nunu. Oh. What? Think I'm ditching Evelyn, and I have no strong enough front line. My front line is not strong enough for this fight, I don't think. Shit. I don't know why I sold those, I don't know why I'm panic selling at units that I need. I don't think I benefit from Ludens at all. Not bad on Barba, it's not great. I think I'm down for Soraka's Embrace.
Conflict must end.
Sona is fantastic, and I'll just reforge the sword. Yeah, I think we're just playing, a really weird variation of this. How many Nunus are out of the pool? You have 2. I didn't see that many. I need to roll for Nunu. I know it's a lot of rolling. It's probably too much, to be honest. It's way too much. It's way too much. It's way too much. It's way too much. I fear I've made some bullshit. Oh, you can't play Vex if you're level 8, man. I also just have no frontline items. Shit. Yeah, I'm never able to go 9. There's my Nunu, thank God.
Walk some stuff.
Do a 2 for now.
You will serve as a test.
Bar's really awkward here, I think. is my problem. Is that my problem? No, my problem is that I have a non-existent front line. I also have an Infinity Force on the Nunu. That can't be right. I wonder, actually, hold on. Is this supposed to be Sniper Vex?
Good a time as any to act reckless.
No, it's not this. No, TG with decap. How many? AP, AD, 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 AP, AD, AD. It's mostly AD. I don't have. I'm not sure. See if I can just miracle hit something. Okay. I think what I put together isn't bad. It's just if I was able to go 9 and get Karma in, I'd be so much stronger. I need to get Karma in somehow. But I don't think I can lose any of these units. Blitz with Infinity Force and Giant Slayer has to be good, and then Echoes, Morello, Giant Slayer I think is good. I think... Oh my god, please stay away from my board forever. Is that a Radiant item? I think it was a Radiant item. There's a lot of scary things happening right now. I mean, this is me fighting the Corky Bros. It's still a very, very poor front line. It's not nothing, though. We beat the Corky Bro. He gave us a board! Oh! I have to live this stage. If I can live this stage and put in Karma, it's a beautiful day. I just don't know if I can. You don't look that strong. You also don't look that strong. I think the only person I'm scared of is top. What thing just gave you Bard? Bard, if they get a kill, can abduct the unit and give it to you. If the enemy under the UFO dies, Bard has a 20% chance to abduct them. So actually, the Bard doesn't need to get the kill. The unit just needs to be killed under Bard's UFO. No, it's cute. That's friends abducted.
Not quit until it's right.
They're all Bard's friend in the end. Could be adaptive for Blitz, but I might be down to get like a better tank item. I don't have Shiv. Yeah, I don't have Shiv. I'm down for this. Okay, if I can live, I think even one more turn, I can put in a Karma 1 and it's a huge deal for me. This is not who I wanted. Oh, they hit Kindred 3? Okay. This is the person I'm incredibly scared about. This Graves seems insane. They're immediately on my Nunu. They don't have QSS though. Oh my god, we're fine. Still top 5. 3 rolls for Karma 2. Karma 2 is nothing for me. Karma 2 is just a trait bot for Darkstar and Voyager. Sona 2 would be the huge upgrade. Sona 2 and Blitzcrank 2, but I am... Like, I'll make Karma if I'm given her, but I'm not spending my rerolls right now until I'm level 9. It's just if I fight this guy or not. I need to fight Cleo. If I fight, yeah, no way, I'm done. Whatever, man. Maybe it's not a 5th. Is there a world that I kill enough here? Maybe? I think I'm alive. Oh my god, I didn't die. How am I not dead? It's a 4th somehow. Holy shit, how did I not die from that? Is Kindred 3 a fraud? How did I not die from that fight? What are their items? Rageblade Last Sister Marauder? That looks really good. I'm surprised. Holy crap. I should hit at least Blitz 2 here. I've got 15 free rerolls, and I think I'll have plenty of money. Not buying Karma.
This is a death.
Okay. It's the important one at least. Steadfast. Just some front line. Just put on Lowy. There you go, little guy. 5 Shepherd, 3 Voyager. They have all combat augments compared to my Commerce Core, so I don't know who's stronger here. Oh, we are. By a mile too, wow. Nice. It's still maybe just a 4th if I am in their pool. I'm not. Okay, Sona's insane items. Oh, and it's the shield. Karma, come home. Karma, come home. I don't think I'm gonna move. I think I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. They have 280 health from this. I mean, Blitzer, Sona 2, Bar 2, I should be stronger than them. Even if they have Exodia. Yeah, it's just way too much backline damage. I think I'm facing Yinwei next. Yeah. I don't think Karma's gonna do anything. It's just if... Okay. Am I insane for thinking that I beat Kindred 3? Yeah, probably. It's a Fiora 2 as well. Oh, I'm fighting Ghost! Oh! I just have to kill more than Cleo does. I just have to kill more than Cleo does. I trapped the E. Oh, it's not like completely trapped. No, it's actually not trapped at all. It's not a good stun. It's a lot of kills. It's a lot of kills. It's a lot of kills. Oh, it take a second. Holy shit, from a spot that looked like it could have been a fifth, I am taking a second with that. Also a mess of a game, to be honest. Hitting that... I got bailed out. I got Vex 2 on 8. I got bailed out. But I'll take it. Commerce Course is really tough because it doesn't help you get to 9. It just, I guess, helps you stabilize until you get to 9 if you've been lost streaking until then, which is what I used it for. And the bar deduction was insane too. I got bailed out that game, but I'll take it. Crazy that we go first in that lobby if I don't run into a Kindred 3 player. But that was on me. I had Commerce Core. I could have held. Oh, it's already 144. Man, I hate streaming when I have something else to do in the day.
No heart.
I can probably only be live for a few more hours, if even that, but
I will follow this path.
I'm kind of down to just sit in my room all day. Stream until like 10 p.m. Biomatter. Four.
Sleep it off, pal.
Maybe I can get away with playing Zaya if nobody else thinks that boar is good for it.
I'm on the job.
Probably selling it. I have to remember on these encounter or this encounter to never hold more than 5 units. Before the round's over. I'm supposed to buy whenever more than 5. Because the orbs can drop you 2 units. But if you only have space for 1, then it'll... Or if you don't have enough space for the 2, it'll convert one of them into gold. So you just lose out on a unit that you would have gotten. You still get the same value, like gold value, you just don't get the actual unit.
Stay out of my way.
Like right there, if I had a full bench, I would have gotten +3 gold, but I wouldn't have gotten, Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, Biomatter's not the good one. Actually, wait, it's Biomatter and Sympathetic Implant. Is Sympathetic the good one? It is. Oh, do we have fun and go Gragas? Yeah. Of course we do. Okay, this one's gonna be a bit tough because Gragas's best item doesn't get given to me until I get Force Ionic in. I missed on both items. Okay. Didn't get a tier, didn't get a rod. Is what it is, I guess. a sword, I guess. I guess I gotta take another glove. I probably should have taken another glove. What's up, Jesua? Yo. Sniper Arbiter, Rageblade, Nova Sniper, Simon, Late Game Scaling, and Birthday Reunion. Okay, they didn't hit a Gragas, thank God. One kill, little guy. The holder sign, I think, and 20% increased healing from all sources. Hmm. Can't really put this on any units. Because it doesn't go on Gragas. And you're playing for Sona, Pike, and Yi. So, if anything, it's just a leftover item at... Maybe L1's supposed to take it at this angle, because I was thinking at least at 4 I get Gragas' best item. But I think the Biominer Preserver should have dissuaded me from going in the first place. Okay. I think we're playing this comp not ideally, so if we get a top 4, it's a W. Oh, that's huge, actually. Wait. He just stays frontline. I'm down.
Peace with yourself? You will be.
It's here. I played a version of this comp with Victor 3 before. You wouldn't roll for Victor 3, but I just happened to get him, and it was really strong. Just throw you right in the middle. Oh, you do actually play Show in this comp. I could just itemize for you now. But I think I'd rather save for Sunfire. Playing Birthday Reunion and be slammed on Edge of Night. Holding for Fiora, I guess.
Old man with a lamp coming through.
One glove and one rod, please. Oh, holy pantheons. Okay. There's my glove. Still no rod. Guess I'll die. Just make anti-heal for now. Someone's having a really bad connection. What are you talking about? Ooh. Oh, Gog. Oh, Jesus. It's not Radiant Rascal, it's not Band of Thieves. Is Baron's Lair... Is he good in this comp? It's my best in because neither of these are takeable. I just don't think it's... Okay. Roll. I hit nothing. Think that's better. That's definitely better. I was thinking like... I feel like with Gragas, you don't want delayed damage. You need the damage right at the beginning of the fight so you can clear through front line immediately and start chugging the back line. I don't think the sustain is worth but the power that you get over time. I think that was a good reroll. It's a little scary because you should almost never reroll your best choice, but I think that was a bad choice. Despite it being normally a really good augment, also this guy just wins the lobby, right? 282 with Tiny Titans. Holy moly. I got playing for a second. Just need to hit 1, Gragas 2. Hello. I don't need that. Did I lose the game on this turn? Oh. I think I lost the game on this turn. I'm extremely broke. I have to sell this. I think I lose. Yeah, I think I'm dead. I'm the lowest in the lobby, and the only other person lower than me has Tiny Titan's Anima. I think I'm fucked. Also, it doesn't help me here either. This would normally be really good. But I can't take this yet. I need the money.
Let this be a warning to the rest.
Takeable in an emergency? I don't think so, right? Because you're trying to... There's my rod at least. I guess it could have been okay because it... well, it would have only been good on Sona. Maybe Tom is the holder? Dude, I need... Okay. What are we doing? What? Okay. Is six bruiser already better than, or six brawler already better than the Biomap Preserver? I don't think so. No, it can't be. This is so tough because I feel like we're in an insane spot. I think Giant and Muddy is just incredible for this comp. But I'm so broke. Three Gragas and two Maokais. Maokai's my next in. I mean, at least we hit a Tom early, so I can start farming with that. They cashed at 30? Ice Blessing Guiding Head? They cashed? Really? That's so surprising. They absolutely could have lost two more and went for 500. Oh, damn. Okay. Maybe that's correct. Maybe you just play from 400 always, and then use Tiny Titans to get a few extra lives. I feel like with Tiny, you have to take 500, though. I don't know. I think it's unfortunate anyway for me. I shouldn't be concerning myself with what's happening with other people. I think it's a doom story for me. Oh, that's Spark. AP, AD, 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 AP, AP, AP. Okay. Good mix of everything in this lobby. Just do Warmogs then. It gives me it. Warmogs or actually it's probably Vow. I like Vow more. Or not Vow, Visage. Because we already have so much HP. Imagine I free you whenever I'm able to get to that. Maybe on stage 6. One around. Somehow. I think they missed on the roll down. Let's not hold the line. I think it's tiny but deadly. It's not bronze for life. Oh no. It's not. It's not this. GG. I need an econ here. I'm gonna get it outscaled way too heavily. I guess it could be... It's probably just Lucky Gloves. It's probably just Lucky Gloves. I was thinking about Tiny but Deadly for what's it called? The attack speed for Gragas? I just don't think it has as good of an investment. Maybe I can carry... Dude, maybe I'm supposed to go 7. Hold on, let me think. Maybe I'm supposed to go 7, play for 4 Brawler, 4 Psionic if I'm able to hit A single Yi. I probably just have to go 7. What up, Landon? Yeah, if I go 7. Okay, yeah. I think I need to go 7 and just roll next turn. Because I'm pretty sure the spike of getting Radiant Sympathetic is better than getting Gragas 3-star. Maybe. But at this point, I'm also thinking that I might have Urgot be my duo carry. That's probably not correct. Oh. Then give me a sec. I'll respond to that after this game's over. That thing should be in like 3 minutes.
Which burns brighter?
Nah, if I go 7, I'm never hitting.
Retribution.
Yeah, if I go 7, I'm never hitting. What concert are you going to? Dayseeker's show. Very excited, never seen them before. Yeah, I have to just hit here. I do need you for later. Okay. I can do it fast enough. If I had a little bit more time, it was Cho out, level, put in Victor and Yi, swap the items, and give Yi the Lucky Gloves, I think. Yeah, I think that would have won me this fight. I mean, it definitely would have won me the fight, but I just didn't have enough time for my turn. 19 HP. I mean, the good news at least is that I don't end up getting one-hit KO by the anima player. That's beautiful from you, Thresh. Or Tom, thank you. Sorry, I called you that. Okay, I think this is my best play right now. Who am I giving us to? Here you go, Yi. I guess it works on Yi. I wish I didn't have a rod and a cloak left over because I think I need to greed for 2 gloves here. Oh.
My work is not done.
Okay. Could I ever get 3? Actually, no. You know what this is? I think it's supposed to be... Okay. I have an idea. We're gonna do QSS on you. We're gonna do Morello on you. And we're gonna give Tom the Lucky Gloves. I am incredibly behind tempo. I also wonder if Maokai 2 is better than Tom 1. Is Maokai 2 better than Tom 1? I don't think so. Also good for the Oracle. I need to somehow get to 9. I don't think it's happening though. I don't even know if I win against this way I was bored. So items aren't that good, but it's a Jin 2. Is there a world? It's not an 8th. I don't care what happens. It's not an 8th. It's incredible. I'm dead only block 3k. I'm sure that Maokai's not better. Or shield, 4 seconds, 40% of healing received as combat. Get 50% more health from all sources. Is there any like positioning I could do to? Probably not. How strong are you? Radiant on Maokai? Sword Overflow. 5 Nova. I should beat this. Unless I lied. Never mind, let's get rinse me. Damn, it was such a good spot until it wasn't. Up 6. $37. And I definitely lose to you. I wonder if just out of desperation that's ever rolling for Victor 2. It's only a 1 item Victor, it can't be that good. I'm just not able to get a second ult off. And I'm dead to Corki. I'm dead to level 8 Corki. I 1 HP. This game sucks. Sorry for trying to have fun. My bad. Have fun not allowed. I mean, okay, realistically, I took it from a spot that I shouldn't have. Probably. I didn't have any Gragas, and I wasn't gonna get my radiant item until 4 Psionic, and that's definitely not the way you're supposed to play it, but I guess considering a 6 isn't that bad for having missed our roll down so badly, because we didn't get Gragas 2 until I think 3-5 or 3-3. Over the overload showed your previous game results. Well, you see, I played a few games before stream, and there's no way to reset that tracker. I just didn't want to start the stream with a 7.2 average in the top left before we started playing. Just didn't want that. Just didn't want that to be acknowledged. Rupee.
I offer many paths to tranquility.
I will follow this path until the end.
Not so much of the first level they stopped working. Yeah, that's what happened. What Kershaw? What happened? Oh. Fountain. Target lock. Oh, Shield Maiden! I haven't gotten this one before. But I have no idea what my Arbiter is. I also don't have a single Leona. No, it can't be correct. I have Sterix though. I don't have a single Leona. Nobody else has Leona on their board. No one else is playing Leona. It's a silver start. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Twilight fades.
Okay. I have no idea what my Arbiter is, and that scares me. Wait, why did... That's not the right team. I was like, I don't think you play Pantheon and Pike in this. I see Divine Zoe, ASAP. Santa 2.
Rally to me.
I understand very little of the game, but fuck it. Well, if you'd like an explanation on anything, you can always ask. Be happy to answer. I'm just making sure that nobody has Leona print Arbiter. Explanation, please. So for this game, we got Hero Augment, which changes how a hero plays. So Leona is typically a tank, but we got an augment that changed her into an attack fighter. Very strong. So we just need to hit a 3-star copy of her. Then play around this board. There's another trait that she has called Arbiter. But Arbiter has many different causes and effect that can activate from it. You don't know what Arbiters you have to choose from until you put Arbiters in. So because I haven't gotten offered a Zoe, I can't check for what my Arbiters are. And for this augment, there's certain ones that are really good and certain ones that are really bad. The game kind of depends on you getting a good one. So me taking this without knowing what my Arbiter is first is a really big gamble. I'm actually not sure what all the good Arbiters are for this one, but I think I should be able to eyeball it. The longer it goes, the worse some of them get though, because there's ones that can give you max HP, but I'm kind of losing value on that by not having it in yet. Oh, I could have bought that dude. Am I down for Cosmic Hex? I think I am. Because Leona kind of goes wherever the fuck she wants. I think I can put her in one spot and just leave her there. As messed up as that sounds. TFT Academy has her on the right side. But I don't know, right side kind of scares me because doesn't that really contest with the E players? I feel like I'd want to go left side. I'll trust the pros. They put it right side for a reason. I'll see it out. My brain's telling me that left side is better, but maybe it's because people have carries on the right side more often, and there's a better chance of Leona getting into the back line. I miss your Ball Hunters videos. Yeah, but what about TFT though? TFT's pretty great, in my opinion.
Twilight
Huge.
fades.
TFT's not fun to look at, Ball Hunters is. Okay. Well, we're streaming TFT, so that's unfortunate. Also, I think TFT is an incredibly beautiful game. So with all respect, please don't come into my chat adding me about a game I'm not playing that I left because the owner couldn't not be weird with viewers. I feel like that's a pretty good like baseline for chat etiquette. To my knowledge, the only thing that Mort Dog gets freaky with is a Diet Coke. You know what? I'm not a soda drinker, but The amount I've seen on that man's stream, it's a pretty good endorsement. If I was gonna drink a soda, I think it'd be that one. I still don't have Arbiter and it's... Okay, well I can't get a max HP one, which sucks. I need a sword and I need a chain vest and I'm good to go. There's my Arbiter. Really bad items. Could be adaptive helm though. Could be adaptive helm. Okay. What you got for me? Gold? Gold is good. Roll the 32 here. And just hit. It's a wave, but I must stop. Okay, what do we got? Isn't this insane? Or is it attack speed? It might be attack speed, actually. I think it's attack speed because... What's it called? She gets a shield every time she casts. So I don't think she needs more shield. I think if she's just, like, constantly casting, then it should be fine. Because, yeah, she gains a shield for 2 seconds every... I think that's one of the best ones you can get, actually. That might actually be the best one you can get. Okay, I don't need Earth, and I don't need Little Buddy. Do I want Grab Bag? I feel like I'm only one away. There's no way I don't hit it. I don't need Grab Bag for anything else in this comp. I think I'm just taking... I think I'm taking Magic Roll. That's so good, I think. I think that's really good. I think it's amazing. I'm pretty sure it's amazing. Let's get scales off of AP. Okay, scales off AP, not HP. The damage scales off HP though. Okay, we're actually in a crazy spot. I need to hit one more copy. I'm scared to roll for it, but I probably should be. This guy's pretty strong though. Sell you. I have a scaling HP hex with magic roll HP increase. Seems insane. I think I'm gonna sack one more turn so I can slow roll above 50 and not kill my econ hunting for this. Armor attacks 3 times, again 3% attack speed. Yeah, it should work really well because you don't play Rageblade with this. Could just Simon on you for now. If I get offered a Rageblade or a Rod, no, I need Titans. I was gonna say you could just move the Rageblade over to LeBlanc in stage 4. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, I need a sword or a chain. Solar X. Bonus magic damage. I like Solar X here. Just go for combat. What do I want first? Doesn't really matter. I think I would like to complete Titans first before BT. Shielding's really good though. I'll go with this actually. No, there's a reason I shouldn't have done that. I don't want to admit right now. Nah, the reason I shouldn't have chose that is because I can't use swords as much in this comp, but I can use a lot of chain vests. I'll put you here. I was thinking the reason I wanted BT first is because I feel like there's not a lot of CC until stage 4. And the healing from BT is way more valuable right now. Still need to find one Leona though. It's just the problem of how deep do I want to roll for it. Because if I roll too deep, then I lose the game on not being able to go 8 for LeBlanc. But if I don't hit Leona 3, then... Anyone got Leona? You have 3. Is that it? There's only one Leona out. Or one other person with Leona. We're playing around Diana. I think I need to just level and try and hit it later. Like on a roll down to 8 or something. I don't think I can stay 5 and roll for here.
My eyes are open.
These are the moments that I really did wish that I had, like, a coach. Because I would love to know what a more experienced player would do in this spot. If it's correct to roll down. Or just go vertical. Because I don't have 3 items on her right now anyway, so even at 3-star, I don't know if she wins these fights. You play Lysandra? You don't, right? Yeah, you just play this. I play this for now. Probably not. You play Shepherd in this, right? Yeah, with LeBlanc. Tiny dupe. There's a chance that I get a duplicator from the dude. Duplicator? Oh. What are we trying to do here? I didn't get a chain vest. I think. I can make Shojin or reforge the sword. There's no way I would use a Lucky to try and roll for one of these because none of these other items are good on any of the units until I get Blitzcrank. I don't even know when you're supposed to play that though. It's probably some backline unit like Zoe. But I need to play for like a Rage Blade at this point because I don't have much here. I don't think it's customization. Don't want JG. Duelos could be interesting. Gilded Steel. I don't think it's Arcane Victory. Side effects. You heal. It's from BT. It's just you, Lotus.
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell.
Barber. I don't have any. I'm gonna roll a little bit.
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds. They smell.
Just been trying to Rage Blade. Stick. Chew. 2 tiers. I've gone wrong somewhere here. I just don't know where. Maybe not rolling. Maybe not rolling at 5. It's never so 3.
My eyes are open.
Roll 20.
No longer. I am in control.
Like this is for now. Should have rolled at 5. Should have rolled at 5. Now I'm stuck level 7 with no gold and I'm gonna bleed out this whole stage. Oh, I played this so wrong. I needed to roll for Leona 3. The chain bust here. Do I need Stormhex? It's really nice, but I'm already... I'm supposed to take this for sure. I don't think I'm in a position to be able to, though. I have to... I can't take rerolls. I need Stormhex.
You will be.
There's LeBlanc. No chain. Oh my god, no chain vest. Have to roll for it. Thank god. Okay. Can do this here. Double adaptive. I don't know, I can make double adaptive thing up to Grieved for Shiv. I need a bow and it's here then. The bow and it's here and I just have to go 8 for 4 Vanguard. Not bow and it's here, chain and it's here. I'm so weak, man. So off tempo. Corky without Ramus, Corky without Riven. And it's so tough without Titans right now because everybody has Storm Hex. So my Leona's just getting stuck. Oh, I'm at 1 life. I'm 1 life, probably. I got chain and
Make it quick.
chain and a bow. Perfect. It's so late though. I guess just void stuff and double adaptive. It's 6 RAM as well. I will hit super late. I don't get any gold this turn, so I can't put anything in. don't need to hit Nunu anyway. How many are out? 3. There's only 3 Nunus out. Unless this is a gold. Oh! A chance! Any... I can't buy that. I can't buy that. I'm sorry. Damn. I know I wouldn't have had enough money to buy a Nunu, but I was hoping for, even just a... What's his face called? Nasus. Yeah, without LeBlanc too, at this point, we're way too weak. This time I can't blame anyone but myself. I should have rolled a level 5. Didn't hit anything I needed.
There is mischief in the stars. Also gas clouds.
Damn.
They smell like farts.
That's probably GG. Couldn't buy the LeBlanc. No Nunu stun, no front line. I lose to a Yi. And... yeah, I mean, I should have just rolled for the... It's just tough, because even if I did roll... maybe Jewel Lotus wasn't that good. Jewel probably wasn't the right pick. Yeah, I should have just rolled. Should have rolled a 5. Or went deeper on the wave that I was on 2-1 or 3-1. I'm debating if I want to talk about something. It's a little thought. I don't think it's coherent yet. Give me a sec. Put it out there. Well, it's not like a huge thing or a serious thing. It's just how I'm feeling. I think I like streaming TFT, but I don't think you guys like me streaming TFT. Which is kind of a bummer, but it's also understandable because a lot of you guys didn't come from this game. And it's hard for me to stream this game and not feel like I'm alienating a large majority of my audience every time I go live with it. And it sucks when like I'm in a good mood, I'm in a good vibe, and it's okay if the chat's slow. I'm not asking like people to talk every second, especially about a game that they don't understand. It does really throw my vibe off when after silence for 10 minutes, I get a comment about, hey, what about this other game you used to play or this other series you used to do? And it's like, fuck me, dude. And then that gets left as like the last thing that's talked about in chat for another 15 minutes, and I have to look at that for longer, and it's just, I don't know, it's a bummer, but I have also talked about how I'm in a very off point in my life right now. It extends pretty far out from just streaming, but I'm very much in the middle of like not really knowing what I want to do with my life. And streaming, unfortunately, has been caught in the middle of that where I'm just playing this game that I do in my off time just to stream because I don't have anything else that I want to stream right now. But I feel like that's doing more damage than any good. Like if I'm not streaming something that I'm going to be able to put like a lot of effort and energy to with viewers reciprocating it well, then I shouldn't go live at all. Because I like streaming, but the thing I like about streaming, and I know this is going to sound very privileged, but the thing I like about streaming is when the chat is active enough for me to have some back and forth conversations about the game that I'm playing or the thing that we're doing. That's why, like, for me personally, my favorite type, not type, but like my favorite, I'm gonna move to the scene while I'm talking about this. My favorite part of the streams is during the beginning when we're bullshitting around about like how we went on a tangent for 20 minutes about cameras and shit. That's what I like about streaming. I like talking with you guys. I like doing new shit, like learning stuff or whatever, having fun, putting on a stream that people can be invested into, even if it's just like yapping about shit. So, I don't know. I'm like trying to stream TFT and like putting effort into it, but I'm realizing very quickly that like the only way I'll be able to stream TFT is if I grow from it and like bring in TFT viewers to the stream, which I don't even know if that's the direction that I want to go with my career right now. Because in order to do that, I would have to start uploading TikToks and shit. Because you can't grow TFT streams unless you're either a rank 10 player or you're making good content on it outside of Twitch. And I don't know if I want to do that right now. So I don't know. I feel very lost. Event participation too, but also I would need to be more involved in the community for me to get invited to those kind of things. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But it's also like we're really talking about that like that of all things. Like fuck. I wish TFT gave more room for having those kind of conversations, but unfortunately it requires a lot more focus. Obviously, you have the benefit of being much more of a muscle memory type game. Isn't that better for conversation though? Anytime I tune into a Minecraft stream, unless it's a variety streamer playing on an SMP or something, I guess really outside of SMP stuff, the chat is usually not talking about the game because it's very samey. I feel like with TFT and a lot of games, I guess, but I think like TFT has a lot of variance in every game that you play, even if the lines are similar, because there's so many different things that can happen in each game. But also, we're not really talking about TFT all too much right now. More like just a... TFT is definitely not my style of game, but I always come here because I enjoy it as a creator. Yeah, and again, this is going to sound very... I don't know if it's going to sound ungrateful or not, but in the career that I've had while streaming, I definitely can gauge whether or not a stream is doing well based on how invested people are in the chat. And it's not to say that I don't respect people who lurk, because I never type in streams, and I'm on Twitch all the time. But if a chat is dead silent most of the time, and a lot of the conversation is not even surrounding the game when that's all my commentary is, there's an imbalance. Like, that's not a well-received game. And it is more like I could be put... If you guys are coming here when you don't like TFT, but you're just here because you enjoy my content, then that just means that I should be making different content. That at the very least has a wider reach, or is more... Not wider reach necessarily, but... Not like something that would get more views, but something that would appeal to a more general audience. Like the idea of us doing cooking streams. I think that would appeal to a lot of people that just enjoy my content, and not like, oh, I don't know this game, then I can't watch your streams for the next 2 months. Oh, like the colors? Yeah, it's a pretty game, but there's nothing to talk about if that's all that you like about it. There's no... Like, you can't type anything that would be beneficial to the conversation, because everything I'm yapping about is nothing that you understand. And, like, that's fine. But it kind of goes to show how TFT is a very hard game for people who don't know about it to learn and chat about. Chipotle again? Nice. Counterpoint your content is the best way you're having a good time. That's the thing, though. I don't know if I'm having a good time. That's part of why I'm talking about this. Because in one hand, I'm enjoying the game that I'm playing, but I also feel very bummed. So... maybe I'll give terrible suggestions and I'll be right eventually. Crazy thing is, even in a room with terrible people, like I think if you had a stream of 1,000 viewers that were all bronze in TFT in a challenger stream, I don't think a single one of them would make a good would land on a good idea. I think. Well, maybe one of them would. I'd rather you enjoy what you're doing rather than you put yourself out to chase chat interaction, if that makes sense. Well, it's not like I'm chasing chat interaction. Kinda. It's just... This is why I was saying that the thought is still very... not developed. Lacked a better word. Then pick up a book, Autumn. Come on, get with the times. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, get with the times. Not 1940 anymore. Joe's right. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I haven't seen you since like MC Battle Dome like 10 plus years ago. It's brings back good memories. That's so topical. Appreciate you, Joey. Thanks for the prime. That's very kind of you. I really enjoy watching TFT. I always have a lot of questions, but don't want to spam those that never played, but I've watched a bit. Yeah, it's a very hard game to chat casually about, especially when you're watching someone who has as much experience as I do. Not saying that I'm impervious or immune to backseating, but it's hard when you're not watching someone who's also new and learning the game, and instead you're watching somebody try and play at a high caliber when like most suggestions that you would have while learning aren't relevant. It's like, just want to talk about something. So I kind of, it's hard, I think. I hope it's worth something. Of course it's worth something. Finding my livelihood, my life. I'm very grateful. I'm glad you got something out of the videos back then. Hashtag Cosmog and Poker Rogue. Start playing it again today. Fire. It does bring me to a different thing, though. Is that I wonder if I'm going to continue streaming and wanting to like keep making something out of it, if I would do actually need to pick up content creation as more of a primary thing. Like doing short form content and maybe making videos. I don't know if videos are the way to go anymore. I think it's mostly making reels, like YouTube shorts and TikToks. I don't think you need full length videos or highlight videos to grow. 10 to 15-minute videos are popular again. Are they really? I feel like all I've heard about is short form content. Like most TF2 streamers that I watch get a lot of their audience either from already inheriting it because they're a top player or making TikToks. Sounds like you feel a bit guilty for enjoying something you don't think other people do. Nah, that's not it. I don't think. No, that's not that. It's me. Separate from the not knowing what the fuck I want to do with my life. 29 years old type beat. It's more I feel guilty that I keep going live when I know that people in the Discord seeing the go live notification are probably not even clicking on it because it's a game they don't care about. And I'd rather support, or not support, but I'd rather like, I don't know, pay back people who have stuck with me for this long with content that's better. Because at the end of the day, like, I know streaming is for myself, but I am in a position right now where I would rather stream something that a lot of people can enjoy, not just a very niche group. Like, I want to do more with my stream if I'm streaming. I want to do more impactful things, which stems a bit to the love and fulfillment I've gotten out of making like events and stuff and putting together like the mod packs that I've made recently, doing like Academy with Abe. I get a lot of fulfillment from being in a position where I can make content happen for other people. And then I love using my stream as a vessel for that, like behind the scenes stuff or more intricate work, looking at it, that kind of stuff. I think it's really fun. That's the stuff that I really enjoy. So in a way, I feel like just playing a video game, I feel like I'm kind of wasting my time. Also, Truth Nuke, I've been just playing video games since I was 14 years old. Like for streaming content and YouTube content. I've done this shit my entire adult life. But I really am kind of itching for like, I could be doing a lot better things with my day than just streaming TFT. So why am I not? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to drop content creation for some other avenue in life because I do still see a lot of, I don't know, untapped things that I can do in this. I just need to figure out what those are. But I don't think this is that. I don't think what I'm doing right now is what I want to be doing. So I don't know if I should do it anymore. I don't know if any of this was coherent enough for it to make sense because I think I just made 5 different points in this conversation, but that's how I'm feeling. Whatever all that means. I'm still trying to figure it out. Maybe find what you really enjoy doing and double down on it. I think I'm trying to find that. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking that it might be cooking. I know I talked about this a couple of times, but I've been really excited to wake up in the morning just to make like a different ramen dish. Because I've tried like 6 different flavors of ramen over the past 2. I know I'm talking about like the bachelor's choice of food here. So we are starting in the bar is in hell. Okay. I'm not talking about making Gordon Ramsay's signature dishes here. I'm talking like the bar is subterranean. All right. Video game controllers haven't even gone as deep as where the bar is right now. But in that little bit, it's been kind of like fun to wake up and be like, dude, I can't wait to get into the kitchen and put together some bullshit, try and throw some ingredients together. So in a way, I don't know, maybe turning a streams into like a cooking learning thing would be really fun, or that would be a bit more toward what I want to do with the content. I don't know if that's the complete answer of what I want to do with my life, but maybe that's a bit closer to the kind of streaming content that I want to make. Because I've been saying this on almost every stream I've done about I wish I was doing this instead. I wish I had this kind of setup for my stream, like the hiking streams, the kayaking streams, the cooking streams. I've talked about this for years, but I'm really talking about it a lot lately because I think it's what I want to do. I just haven't pulled the trigger on actually getting a setup for it and making that jump because it's a big deal, right? It's also really kind of vulnerable, you know? You guys have never seen a full body of me, man. And I was supposed to just start doing cooking streams? Y'all gonna be seeing a cooking POV of like the neck up. But even just those little things, you know? As a cooking YouTuber, that might be a good example. Anti-chef started really not knowing much at all, and the channel really covers his growth. I'll look that up. I'll watch that. Cooking streams with 5 good for toe cam. So what we're not going to do is that. I was 50. Dude, I got veiny feet. $100 didn't deal. I'm joking, of course. Nah, I got a price. I've been waiting for cooking streams, so you talked about it before the kitchen right now. Man, and I've been buying stuff lately for it too. Oh my god, do you guys know Junkyard? I'm gonna go grab this real quick so I can show you guys. I bought a cutting board from Junk for my kitchen. Look at how beautiful this thing is. It's so pretty. I don't even know if the camera shows it off very well, but this thing's gorgeous. It's so tiny though. I didn't know it'd be this small, but there's a beautiful cutting board. I need to get a really nice quality knife to go along with it. On the ground because I do not have a spot on my desk for it right now. Do you guys have any recommendations on good cutting knives? I've got a pretty cheap one, but I feel like I should invest in a better one for a cutting board of that caliber. And just in general, one that I can keep better care of. Because the one I have isn't really upkeeping very well. cooking streams once a week to show us your meal prepping, then TFT for fun the rest of streams for the week. Mm. Took a trap in a gear loop, a butter knife is good enough if it does the job. Not a butter knife. Definitely not a butter knife. I mean, I'm not like trying to go out and buy like a $500 knife or anything. I was just wondering if y'all had anything that you like personally. Hankless knives. It's gonna be like $2,000. 13 to 200. Dude, this is a fire stream. Let's look at knives together. Hell yeah. Oh, these are cheap as hell. What? 20 bucks? Oh, these aren't expensive at all. Damn, they got the Damascus. That's heat. Victorino X. That was an amazing price for how quality the metal is. Cutlery. 5 piece for 99. Classic knife 62. Chef knife 155. Me acting like I know anything about what makes a good knife a knife. Like, yeah, that's a knife. Don't think I can tell you the difference between this and... Can I tell the difference between these two? Nope. I couldn't. Something with the... how sharp it is, maybe? What's the metal? Stainless steel? What's this one made of? Forged steel? Is that different? I'm guessing it's different. A knife can be a good knife if you do the proper maintenance sharpening. Maybe the knife that I have just never really got sharpened all that much. Because I've had it for like 6 years at this point, but it was a pretty cheap knife I was just given by a friend. Not anything that I was told to like take serious care of, but... I faced some of the same challenge. When I came to the US for work, I left a job that had a lot of impact. I thought I'd be able to continue that. I'm trying to move back to do some of that. Being out of the game for 7 years makes it rough. I feel that for sure. I don't know if it's super topical, but I'm being so honest. The absolute last thing I would want to do with my time right now would be to make a TikTok with my face in it and post it for people to look at. Dude, I don't even want to make a tweet. I think it's like what happens when you have, or at least for me, I went from having such a public life at such a young age where I was tweeting fucking everything and just making content on everything, putting my face everywhere, that I'm like, dude, I don't want to show my face anywhere except for stream. I don't want to be perceived. I don't want my stuff talked about. Like, I just do not want. I don't. I put me off the grid. But I like streaming. I don't mind streaming. But like anything else is no. I'd rather do anything but that. Keep me offline, please. Hey, Blue Knife recommendation chat. Oh, what is that? Wusthoff? 8-piece set, probably 18 years ago. Shit, still going strong. Wow, damn. Guitar knives, I've had them for about 4 years and like them. I don't know how good they are compared to others, so I wasn't super into cooking when I got them. I mean, if you're saying that they work for you, then that's all the vouch I need. Next up with everything changing, once it goes into a new engine, isn't a bad time for that if you choose that. Well, I think it'd just be more of the same thing. Like, in a way, streaming tomorrow could be a little different because it's a new patch. But I think it would be the same thing of if I went live tomorrow, despite me being excited for a brand new patch, the majority of people who follow me are not going to give a shit about it. And, like, that's fine. It's more of I think the content that I want to make, I want it to be more geared toward the people who have watched me for years and are still around than me wanting to like build a new audience. Kind of like with the cooking streams, I would love to, I guess, fulfill what was basically a promise for the last couple of years to the people who were around during then, and maybe they come around and find it and they're like, oh yeah, cool. This is me sticking with MC content though. Yeah, stream Minecraft content without some weird shit happening, challenge impossible. No, I'm good on Minecraft, I think, for a while. I'll stick to my humble little SMPs content, mod pack making, dev streams. I'm good on that. I know a friend, if I end up getting invited to do another SMP or something, then I'm down for that too, but I don't know. Minecraft's just there's always some weird shit happening that's like, well, fuck, I'd like to stream this, but cool, I guess I can't now. That's awesome. So in a way, it's kind of been nice to stream TFT because the biggest drama happening in TFT right now is that someone paused during a tournament. That's kind of it. Not really too many problematic faces that I've seen. And for what I can see and what I've seen, the community, well, it can be obnoxious, it's pretty respectful. A lot of people are just very eager about the content that they watch, and while it can be a little backseaty and sometimes annoying if you come into a streamer's chat that you'll be quickly humbled in, is like they're pretty nice. It's a pretty good community, so that's been nice and refreshing. But a lot of issues behind the scenes in the TFT community that aren't public. Maybe I've been on Twitch too much. Well, maybe that's me being an outsider to that then that I don't know about. But from what I've seen, just like in the streaming space, without going that deep into it, it seems fine. But you making mod packs? Mm-hmm. The main mod pack that I've spent a year and a half making with me, and not just me alone, but me and a few other people, is called Common Academy. We've gone through, that's my dashboard, that's not the page. Actually, I could just go to that. We've gone through a few iterations of it. Apparently there is a different, oh. Guys, huge news. I wasn't aware of it, but I guess there's a new Common Academy coming out. What is this? Coming soon. Oh, great, a year ago. Common Academy 121.1. Oh, was this made when ours wasn't updated yet? Oh, it's for NeoForge. Interesting. Yeah, these are my babies. Star Academy was the first of its kind, and then Common Academy was last season, and Common Academy 2.0 is our current one. It's been fun. We've done a couple of really fun SMPs with a lot of those streamers and content creators that have been just so wonderful. Stressful as shit, but so wonderful. You guys are able to get kicked back off this from CurseForge or something? Not really. It's not. You don't really make like a super big amount of money from CurseForge. It's more like server stuff, I'd say. This is also really cute. I always love when people do like fan mashups and forks and things. Big chat guys, XCOM 1 Star Academy for the 128.1 version. It's super cute. I love this kind of stuff. Wait, I haven't seen all these. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Nitwit's COM 1 Academy, Rob's COM 1 Academy, Poking Noah, Zenavia. The concept for this one was really cool. Lunar Academy. Nile RP. I haven't seen this one before. Inspired by Pokereo. Very cute. Very cute. Very adorable. I am not in a position to be able to host a TFT tournament. Anyway. Hmm. I might not be live for a little while. I might take a break for a little bit and try and figure out the next thing I'm gonna do for streams that's not just this. And I don't think I could do that overnight. So I need to think about a few things, but okay. I might make an announcement in the Discord just to catch people up to speed that aren't on the stream right now, but I might go on a little bit of a break, try and figure out the next thing I want to do with my content, and then come back whenever I figure that out. Unless there's some random thing that happens in between now and then, however long that'll take. No idea how long that'll take. Not sure how long that'll take. So I might be gone for a while, but hopefully not that long. So I have... That's the thing that is tough. I have really liked going live as often as I have over the past few weeks. Just not the video game part of the streams. The talking part of the streams and the just chatting parts of the streams have been wonderful. But unfortunately, I don't go out enough every single day for me to just do 4 hours of just chatting streams every single day. Okay. I appreciate you all a lot. Thank you for watching. Don't expect the next stream to be this like crazy huge thing. I'm not good at that kind of stuff. But probably when I go live next, I'll have more of an idea of what we're doing. If it's not already something new. Just don't... I'm trying to put pressure on it, or like the next one's gonna be really big and that's just me sat at my desk again. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna go scream my lungs out to a band that I have never heard live, but I'm excited to see live. Fuck yeah. in my little beautiful venue that doesn't really have very good air conditioning. Okay. I'll see y'all later. Have a go. Take care, guys. See you hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Not too long.